Hello. I was catching up on videos. Hello, everyone. We're starting early today. Why? Because I can. Also, I have a lot to do. I have my sister's dogs here at my house, and they have destroyed my house on top of my kid who already destroys my house. It's just too much. There's too much destruction. Hey, Tia. How are you? Hope all is well. And I also have to work in office tomorrow, so y'all know Sundays are prep days. Sundays are get your life together days, and so I am going to do that. I'm going to attempt to get my life together. Working in office tomorrow, I have every intention of taking the train so I can actually read. I told you guys, and I told myself that I would finish 𝘠𝘬𝘮, book 2 of 𝘠𝘬𝘮 yesterday, and I did not. So I didn't read at all. That was a big fat lie. So today's the day. Today's the day I read. I have a chiropractor appointment tomorrow, so I'll go to the chiropractor. I'm going to take the train, hopefully, and yeah. Anyway, attempt to do all of the things. Did you guys see Bree's video for Black Halloween? I need to ask her, do I have to start over since she changed some of the prompts? I don't think so, but I don't want to have to go back and like redo locations I've already done. Chris, oh my gosh. I saw that you were live yesterday in Ashley Sprints, and I was going to say hello, but I didn't want to bombard you. So I'm glad you're here. Thank you for thank you for showing up. And spending time with me. Forever grateful. Hey, Elysees. How are you feeling? I hope all is well with you and life. I haven't talked to you in like 24 hours. So, sorry guys. This is getting on my nerves. Hello, having family things going on, feeling tired too. Take in what you can control, what you cannot control. You have no control over it, so don't stress. Just what I attempt to do is very much so just telling myself I have no control, and let me try to find a solution. If I can't find a solution, it just wasn't meant to be. But there's always a solution to everything. So anyway, I'm tired. I'm tired too. I'm tired. I'm looking at my house, and I'm disturbed with what I'm seeing. So I think, one, I need to make lunch because we went to church today, and I signed my daughter up for Girl Scouts, and so we had a meeting after church, Girl Scout meeting. So yeah, I did not. We got home and now it's like 3:00 and we have not eaten. So lunch, clean. My floors need to be scrubbed. It's probably been a week and a half since I've actually mopped. I have a robo vacuum that has a mop pad on it, but it pretty much just puts water down and wipes it up. And so we will be scrubbing today. Ain't that right? Laundry, and then I need to prep my work bag. I honestly, before I go there, I took PTO for tomorrow, but then I turned around and canceled it like a dum-dum. Because I am a dum-dum, clearly. I was like, no, I don't need the time off. I don't need PTO. Let me save my hours. For what? For what? Why was I thinking that? Where am I? Oh, you don't have to start over. Yeah. Just gonna watch. I watched nothing. Look, I don't blame you. I haven't seen it, but the circus has been discussing it. Oh, you talking about Black Halloween? Yeah, I'm not starting over. How y'all? Which y'all? You know, can I be a part of this circus? Okay. I feel like, I would contribute. Not much, but, I think I would be a good member. I'm so glad you're here, though. I missed you. Yeah, I've been everywhere. I'm burned out by life. When I see you with Ashley and Bree. So I know you're still existing, which I'm so thankful for. So thankful. So sorry if you guys hear the dryer. Yeah, no, it's Sunday. Once you're done with the location, you're done. I assume that you want to read prompts. Yeah, I don't want to reread any prompts or any locations or anything extra. I might honestly just do like the group reads and just call it like a whole last day, because why not? Why not? My back is killing me, y'all. Oh, Lord. Tap your security key. Sorry, I'm really trying to figure out if I have to work tomorrow. I have a new supervisor. I told y'all about that drama. The drama with my my job. I got a new supervisor and he's different. Unless you're talking numbers and metrics, he doesn't care. It seems like the admin stuff when it comes to being a boss. Nah. Nope. So let's see if he responded to my email. Okay, it's loading. So I was off on Friday. Okay. 14 emails. That's not bad for one day. For one day. Do you guys have Quest Diagnostics where you get a discount? Oh, my freaking computer died. Okay, we're gonna do this later. Let the work computer charge. Anyway, thanks. I need to hear those words. I'm so glad. Look, control what you can control. What you can't control is out of your hands. Find a solution. Keep it moving. It's harder said than done. It is harder than said than done, but I have to wash all the things. I think I might have to do that tomorrow. Split it up. Split it up. Prioritize. Prioritize. Bedding, priority. Bedding in undergarments. And then everything else can wait till tomorrow. That's how I split up laundry. I don't know. What do I need right now? What is a must? And then outfits and clothes. Yeah, that can wait. That can wait. I'll wear pajamas. You know? Hey, Jessica. How are you? Just got home an hour ago. Went to my cousin's wedding yesterday. So much fun. I'm so glad you had a lot of fun. I'm so glad. Hey, Kiana. How are you? I may need to watch it in this first sprint. Yeah. Definitely. Yeah, check it out. I'm not, yeah. I know she changed it. And she also mentioned, like, sci-fi being eligible for, reading. So 2 years ago, that was not a thing. Okay, so I'm just saying, now it's a thing. Sci-fi, romance, that is not, I guess, I don't know, not necessarily crime. Just throw it in there. Just make sure it's a Black author is what I'm getting. Hey, Mel, how are you? Whose birthday is it? Jessica, it's your birthday? Happy birthday. My boss is a wonderful human, not management material whatsoever. And it shows. Yo. This manager is, this new manager that I have is, he's stressful, but in a different way. Like, he's a numbers guy. He is so competitive, and I'm not competitive at all. Like, I would rather us as a team or us as a unit together all win. All of us win. Like, that is my mindset. I'm cheering for people. But he's like, no, don't do that. I need you to be like competitive. Go out there and find the results. Go out there and find the numbers. Go out. And I'm like, but that's not who I am. Like, what you're asking for and what you're demanding is stats up here. And I'm like, here. I'm like, quality. Okay, so all of your stats are up here. And now you got all of these issues. I have no issues, but my numbers are down here. But you want my numbers to be up here. So I'm like, we're choosing quantity. And I even asked him, I said, okay, so we're choosing quantity over quality. He was like, absolutely. Okay. And y'all wonder why y'all got sued. I wouldn't. There's certain things that you can't mess up on. You just cannot. Litigation is a real thing in insurance. Like, I'd be looking like, And you want me to fix? No. So I'm having a hard time adjusting. It's better than my last one though. Hello. How are you? How are the kiddos? I've been working on a list of recommendations for you. Stop it. You'll be getting a lengthy text sometime tomorrow. Thank you so much. My gosh, thank you. Yes, happy birthday, Jessica. I used to keep track of, before I moved apartments, keep track of everybody's birthday. I'm sure it's in one of these drawers, the list of birthdays. But honestly, can we just put an Excel sheet together? Can somebody do that? And like, I don't know, a Google sheet, and like put your birthday. You know, I could probably do that. Put a Google sheet and just like have everybody sign it and put their birthdays. I miss being able to acknowledge everyone's birthday before we started sprints. Can we, y'all down for that? I don't know. Is that too much personal information? I don't know. Until it was. She leaves me alone. I wish mine would leave me alone. He probably would if my numbers were there. But you gotta give me a second. Like, you gotta give me a second. It was on the 7th. What is today? Today's not the 7th. It was yesterday? So we ain't late. Well, happy belated. Happy current and belated. Hello, Renee. Oh my gosh. People showing up. What's going on? Where y'all been at? Hello. Wow, the audacity. Yeah. I know. The kids are great. Look. That's good. I'm so happy. Health, kids being great at home and not in somebody's hospital bed or, just, there's not much I could ask for, but that's one of them. Like, that is definitely one of them. For sure. All right, y'all ready for we're going to start big because I'm going to make dinner, lunch, something. I'm going to make something. So let's start with a 75. And then I'm really wanting this what was I gonna say? I forgot. Look at showing up and showing out. I know, y'all really are. You really are, Renee. I'm so happy to see you. Chris is here. Renee is here. Y'all been ghost. Happy birthday for the whole month. Yes, we do. We really do. I hope your birthday was amazing. I hope your birthday week, birthday month was amazing because you're amazing. So, hello, how are you? My work baby's birthday was on the 4th and her grandma bought a full-size cupcake and good icing from Sam's. Oh my gosh. That's dope. I wanted to go to Costco after I got out of church today, but I couldn't do it. My social battery was like, no, I can't be in any more public spaces. I'm done. I am done. All right. We're going to do a timer, one of these timers. Y'all ready for a 75? Let me close that before I get confused. Too many tabs open. Okay. All right. We're going to do 75 minutes. And then after 75, we'll probably jump into 90 minutes for the rest of the night. I hope y'all are okay with all of that. But, you know, Sundays are our prep days. Get ready for school for the kiddos. Get ready for work for me. Get my house organized. And then hopefully at some point read. So that is the plan. 90 minutes after this. And then, yeah. What are people reading? I didn't even ask. That's a good question. I don't know. I'm reading Dead House Case by Steven Erikson, but I can't do that now. So I need to find an audiobook. I'm sitting here looking for my phone. It's sitting right here. It's sitting right here. Let me see what's on Libro. I have no idea what I'm going to read. I kind of want to read Long Live Evil, which just recently came out, but I want the physical book of that before I start. And I don't have it on Kindle either. So I don't know. I'm gonna say Viper's Dream for Black-A-Ween. I don't have much on my Libro. Meditations for Black Men. Okay. Countless by Suzanne. Oh, I might read that. Do you guys have any recommendations? Tell me your favorite books of the year so I can just go off of that. Does that make, can I steal your favorite books? Is that fair? I think that's fair. That's how I found some of my favorite books last year, is by asking you guys. The Deer and the Dragon by Piper C.J. I do have that as a library book somewhere. Also, Brandy Latrice, if you are here, can you please send me your address so I can send you your book? I went to, let me stop sharing. I went to a book event and got to see Christopher Rocchio and Ryan Cahill. And so I got some like freebie stuff. But I did get 2 books personalized for Brandy Latrice. So I just need her address. But they did give us Warm Blood. I did get a coaster. And then Christopher Rocchio and some artwork that he was giving out. He said next year the book 7 should be coming out. And then some more short stories. So yeah. Hey, Liv. How are you? How are you doing? Reading Bone Clocks. Hoping to finish it by tomorrow. Oh my gosh, you're flying through that book. Dark Age. I'm living. Oh, I want to start it. I really do. One of these days. Butcher and Blackbird, Diamond Painting. Okay. Which my crush? Okay, look, volume 4. Okay. Lady Macbeth. I like the UK edition. Cracked Spine. That sounds interesting. It's cute. Oh my gosh. Please pick up the Legacy. Brightwash. Can I get it from Libby? Nope. Legacy of Brightwash. Brightwash. Is that your favorite book of the year? It's on Kindle Unlimited. Okay, I added it to my Kindle. Dead Cat Tail Assassin. I do have an arc for. I know it's fully out now, but I'm halfway through it. I'm enjoying it. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm super distracted. I forgot I had all these doctor's appointments. Need to read all my library books about the government. Yeah. For my bird brain. Like, let me see what's available on Skip the Line. Speaking of government, Dr. Fauci, I still need to read his book. Oh. Anyway, one of my top faves so far. Okay, I added it to my Kindle, so I have no idea what I'm going to listen to while I cook and clean, but the cleaning needs to be done. Okay, I have 3 dogs in my apartment, and it's just driving me nuts. It is driving me nuts. They are going home tonight until I have them next weekend, but I feel like I'm co-parenting with my sister's divorce. God, I'm like in the dog's schedule. I have my days, and so yeah, I just need to get it together because I just was not ready. Too many books. My mom pissed me off, so I have to know more than her. Look, I love that. If it's gonna get you to reading, yeah. Especially, government books. I read Project 2025. I'm surprised my Kindle is not broken. Just to be perfectly honest, I downloaded it to my Kindle, and it was the worst, hilarious, scariest book I've ever read in my entire life. I do not recommend, of course, reading it, but that book, I laughed and chuckled and screamed, and like I almost every page, are you fucking stupid? Like, that was my experience with 2025. So, but I would love to read more not that type of book, but I guess memoirs or something. I don't know. Anyway, let's get started with the 75 minutes. And then, like I said, after 75, we'll just do a bunch of 90s for the rest of the evening. So I'll see y'all back in 75 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. Hello? What? Hold on, yeah. Hang on, Robert just got home, so. How's it going? That sprint went by pretty fast. I made dinner and just straightened up a little bit, but didn't get nearly. Say that one more time.
My mother-in-law's here too, so just give me a second.
Yeah, no worries. Didn't get nearly as far as I wanted to. I did pick up an audiobook. What is this thing called? It's a trans witch. I guess witches are only females. And the main character always wanted to be a woman or a girl, as they put it. Anyway, my head is pounding. So next sprint, I'll be physically reading. I don't want to listen to an audiobook. I think I'm done for the evening. Anyway, let's see. Where am I at? Hey, Atya. How are you? Hi, Stash. How are you? Hello. How are you? Hope all is well. Hello, hello. That's Gabby. Hey, Jan. Incidents around the house. Ooh. What are you reading that for? I'm just curious. Hi, Scotty. I saw that you were reading that. I actually think I have that book. The publisher sent it to me. I think I didn't read it because it was sad. But I hope you're enjoying it. Got a few admin tasks done. Listened to 2 chapters of Lady Macbeth. Did some coloring. You are good. You are goals. Watch the back morning announcement video. And I up and ready for the day. You are goals. It's almost 5 o'clock. It's time to wind down more so than anything. But I completely understand. 21% into crack spy, made food. Okay. 39% into butcher and blackbird. 57% on 𝐏𝐞𝐨𝐩𝐥. Volume 7 got set up to relax outside. Yo, I have all of my windows open. I have all of my windows open because it feels so nice outside. What is the temperature? 83 degrees. Which is crazy because like anywhere else in the world, this would be like a heat wave. When people are like, it is so hot outside, and they're in the UK, and it's like 75 degrees Fahrenheit. 75 Fahrenheit. Okay, kilo. But it feels good. It's 83, which is so fall of Texas. Like that. Does it get better? Probably not. This is like the perfect, not cold enough that you need a jacket, but like perfect to just, I don't know about y'all. I always keep the window cracked because I don't like stuffy houses anyway. So yeah, I'm gonna go outside next break when I am able to read after I finish cleaning, if that ever happens. So, hey Kathleen, how are you? Hey Gabby, hey Gabby. 393 pages into bone clocks. You're almost done. Gabby, Kathleen. 31% into twisted crowns. Okay. Goals. Hello. Just got your sprint. Planning on reading. Are you done? Can you please take all of your millions of pairs of shoes by the door and like just please get your stuff. What do you want to get yourself? Anyway. Light as a feather. Ooh. I hope you're enjoying it. Or going to enjoy it if you haven't started already. Anybody want a 9-year-old? One chapter left. Which manga? Goals. I haven't read any manga for 30 for 30. None. Oh, I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I'm in the right headspace. September is just like crazy month. I told myself that this year, 2024, I was going to take care of my health. So all of the test results are coming back. And between that, therapy, my daughter's 1-year checkup for her stuff. It's been a year since her diagnosis. Like, that's crazy. So September's just a crazy month. Also, she'll be going through diagnostic testing to see if there's any learning disabilities. That's a full day. But just so many MRIs and scans and this blood work and that blood work and chiropractor and PT and ugh. So I don't know if I could do 30 for 30. The idea sounds great though. Didn't read, but I did start laundry. Goals. Next sprint I will I took the bedding off and separated, but I will be I'm gonna start with separating my clothes and cleaning my bathroom. That should only take about 30 minutes or so. Pretty quick. And then just washing. I'll fold tonight. I'm not gonna be able to fold. Like, I'm just gonna do one big pile of clean clothes and then fold. Hey Renee. I'm still shocked Renee's here. I missed you guys, Chris and Renee. Hey Deja. Finally reading for the rest of the day. Meal prepped, clean, went to the gym. Now you're tired. Girl, you made me tired just reading all that. Oh my gosh. That's a lot. Lord have mercy. Can't do it. Can't do it. What did I do today? I just went to church and had a meeting. That was it. That was the whole day. Shoot. Not when you keep vampires. Exactly. Exactly. A great point. Yeah. You're going to be up until like midnight, 1 o'clock. I need a book that's going to give me that 2018, 2021 feeling that if none of the books I'm going to read are going to give me that at all. At all. It's so hard to find a good book. But you know what I really am enjoying though? If you are besties with on Books with Lala as one of her besties, they're doing a read along of the Raven Boys. I don't know when that came out, but I'm enjoying it, and I don't even like I don't even like YA anymore as much. Bella, can you stop, please? Thank you. Oh, it's 65 here yesterday. Oh my gosh. Come on. You want to say hi to the people? You just want some attention. You guys, for those who have been on my Spence before, come on. Bella is my sister's dog. Say hi to the people. Say hi. No? Oh, okay, not my face. No. Anyway, 65. Oh, that sounds beautiful. Man. Beautiful. Oh no. I'm so sorry. Would send England into a coma. It really would. Oh my gosh. They wouldn't make it. They wouldn't make it. No, they would not make it. I'm sitting here like, this feels so freaking good, but I get it. Like, you're not used to it. It took me years to finally accept, like, and get used as close as possible to, like, the heat in Texas, coming from the Midwest. And but it would still get up to, like, 90, 100 degrees every once in a while. But even then, it's like 76 Fahrenheit, and they're like, it's a heat wave. A heat wave. I keep my temperature in my thermostat at that, like, you know, right? Not my face. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I can't do it. 83 is the perfect temperature for me. Look, perfect. Not hot enough that you know. It's just perfect. It's perfect. The sun is out. 83 is a great number. 103. Oh my God. I'm so sorry to turn on the air though. Is it hot? Is it hot there in Wyoming? Car says 115. Yeah, that was me yesterday. My car said I think it was like upwards of 113. But it gets so bad that we just like know to bring a towel. Can you stop? I swear, your mom will be here in a few hours. Chill. Your mic. Oh, I'm gonna mute you. Oh, sorry. I don't know what that was. Oh. Okay, can you get off of me now? Oh my gosh.
Reading outside. My son jumps on the trampoline, and the weather is perfect right now. Nice little breeze, like chill in the air. But it's still warm enough that we not. Yeah, I don't need a coat. That's perfect. Yeah, I need to find our jackets. I can't hear you. I hear static. Okay.
You can like go on to this Sprint and you could go and hear yourself. You'll just have to like rewind on YouTube in case you want to know what it sounds like. I gave up on 30 as soon as September 1st hit. This is a reading month. Look. Oh, I can't do it. I'm not doing it for 30 and I'm coming out of a massive slump and I'm participating in Magical Readathon and it's my birthday month. Happy early birthday. It's just not in the cards. I feel that. I'm going to switch over to Babbel. Ooh, I hope you have a great time with that. It was a bad year for everything else, but great for my reading. I feel that. Black Sun, and it's helping me remember why I love fantasy. There's been a lot of duds lately. Yeah, I can't even imagine. But I love that you are enjoying Black Sun. Pup, yeah, she is the most clingiest dog in the world. England is all right now because they don't have AC and global warming. A little better. No. You might have to unplug it. That's my go-to for everything. Oh, she left me. Gabby. Yeah, they don't have AC. And so I thought after a couple years ago, like what was it, like 2 years ago, and they went through a heat wave. That's when I found out, like, oh, the UK area and Germany, like they don't have AC. They've never needed it before. But I thought that they used that opportunity to get window ACs, and I guess not. So I really thought that based off what I was seeing online, like people jumped on to getting window ACs. Because, I mean, like you that would be the next thing instead of putting a whole HVAC system and wiring your house for it. So I remember seeing a lot of people saying, how do we order these window ACs, and like links going out and people sharing content on window ACs. A fan ain't gonna cut it. Like, you just blowing hot air. So I thought people jumped on that, but I guess not. It's the perfect temp for you? Oh my God. This was me when I lived in Nebraska. Like, 61 was my perfect. But now that I'm in the South, I can't do it. Gotta get used to the cold and snow.
Is that any better?
Oh, I mean, it's not static.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. Hopefully that'll work. All I did was get back off and come back. So.
Does it sound good for you, Brandy?
I hear static, but
Yeah, I hear some static. How are you, Brandy? Your hair is cute.
thank you. I'm doing good. It's tired.
Yeah, I can imagine. Going cold, yeah. It's 83. Wouldn't be bad if it was trying to rain. Oh no. Yeah, the humid. Ugh. The land seal. Right. I'm caught up in 30. I'm reading today's volume, next sprint. You are goals. I cannot.
before I got here, Jessica's birthday was yesterday. We did. Jessica's birthday is the whole month of September. They have mini splits. Right, but I thought that they were jumping like from 2 years ago when they first had their heat wave, and I remember seeing it all over social media of like people sharing links to window units, like showing them how to get it. And so you can't put a whole HVAC system. Yeah, they're old. Oh, they don't have electricity for it. What do you mean? They don't have like outlets? They have outlets. All a window AC is an outlet. I don't know. Either way, like I know, just like when Texas had their winter storm, you will not see me unprepared. All it took was one time. Okay. All it took was one time. Wasn't going to do it. I'm sorry. That was a lesson learned. Okay. So now I know every January, February, or sometimes March, we're going to get some type of snow. We're going to lose some type of power. Not me. I learned. I don't need to be knocked in the head a couple times. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't do it. So now I have battery packs upon battery packs and flashlights galore, and just all types of stuff that I need to prepare myself. But I don't know. I'm behind on 30 for 30. How are you behind, Brandy? I couldn't let it go uncelebrated. Yeah, no, facts. They don't have the grid capacity for it, probably. And that's a really good point. Some Windows ACs are fans as well. It's still going to require power. Now that makes more sense to me, rather than not having the capability of getting. I mean, because you could buy a window AC with the power outlet. They definitely have them across the pond that way in general. Because I know when my sister travels, they use window ACs when she's over there. I swear everyone in the sector is for Virgo. Oh no. They have to have a certain circuit breaker. Yeah. To plug it in. See this? Yeah, that makes more sense to me. I mean, it's electricity, but yeah, that makes sense. Either way, I mean, like, then we're talking about a bigger issue. You know what I'm saying? So if you're going through a heat wave and people can't, there's a solution to it, but your power grid is not going to, with that much power, which I feel like would be less than a HVAC system and central AC. Either way, I don't know. But I hope they do something, because global warming ain't getting better. Okay, it's not. So I think I hope they're working on solutions rather than like anything. They're surrounded around Virgos. Oh Lord. Oof. Bless your heart. Is it 18th and I'm claiming my half Virgo-ness? Oh no. Can't do it. Won't do it. Anyway, y'all ready for 90 minutes? Dog balls?
$90 sounds good to me.
Okay. And now I can hear you like fully. No problem.
Okay. Probably it was how my mic was set up, because I moved some stuff around to like pull it away from my laptop. So I wonder if some of the static was like just the fan on my laptop.
Exact. Yep. That's yeah, I can definitely see that happening. No problem. Can you see if we have any? Go get the tool bag. Okay. 90 minutes. I got a lot to do. I'm not looking forward to working tomorrow in office. Okay. Gabby's mic, stop being rude.
She's fine. It's the laptop that's being the bitch right now with that stupid fan.
Yeah, you just had it way too close to the things that produce sounds. In my house, we can only plug in things on AC on the. Oh yeah, because it would blow a fuse. Okay, see, that makes sense. That's what I'm saying. Like, that makes a lot of sense, which really sucks. I just really hope that solutions, right? They're trying to come up with solutions to be able to. No, that is mine. Only because, like, here in Texas, that's also a concern. After the winter storm that we had, and I had no power for 8 days and no water for almost 3 weeks. I'm sorry. Every year, like every single year, I know to be prepared. I never want to put myself in a situation like that. So I can't imagine burning up hot, and then there's nothing, like, even if you wanted to come up with a solution and come up with different things, like, you're stuck, right? You're definitely stuck. And I lived in an older house too. I know I could not run my dishwasher, my washer and dryer at the same time. Like, I knew, because I would blow a fuse and I would have to reset everything, and it just was too much on strain on the house. So I can't imagine, all of that. I just hope that they have a solution, because things are not getting better. Things are getting worse, not better. So with global warming and just Mother Nature, right? Like, in general, between tsunamis, earthquakes, wildfires, tornadoes, the amount of tornadoes that we had this year, insane. In one weekend between Oklahoma and Texas, there was like 30 something tornadoes in a weekend. So I just be thinking about stuff like this. Like, what are they gonna do? What's the solution? So yeah. Anyways, let's do a 90-minute share. Brandy, did you get an email yet about StreamYard? Oh, not yet.
No.
I wonder if it's like only if you signed up, or if the changes are just not happening. Or are they going to tell people last minute like they did me? And like, oh, by the way, first of the month, here goes your new price.
Yeah, so they didn't notify me.
That's crazy. I don't know. It does contribute to global warming. Country trying to reduce the carbon footprint, so then they won't promote it. Yeah. No facts. Makes sense. Just sucks. It really does. Because that sense of like no control, no. I don't like it. Anyways, I'll see you guys back in an hour and a half. Happy reading.
How'd you do, Brandy?
I did pretty good. I actually took the dog for a walk, and made sure the kids had some dinner, and I just sent them to bed.
Nice. Good.
How about you?
I got through a little more of Golden Girl. I'm really liking this. I know a lot of people are kind of like hit or miss when it comes to Ellen Hilderbrand's books. This one in particular, I think just it really hits as someone who has gone through grief and having lost people in my life for one reason or another. And it kind of brings a sense of comfort to what could be on the other side for them, how things could go for them. But obviously it is really sad. So, it's like the whole premise of the book is a woman dies and she's watching over her 3 kids.
Oh, wow.
And she only has like this limited time, basically to the end of the summer, to watch how things go. And she gets these 3 nudges. So she's able to essentially like nudge each of her kids in one way in particular that is important to her. So it's really sad, but it's really funny too, because she writes a lot about, kind of like tongue in cheek about how she's a writer from like that group, like was kind of a not a townie in Nantucket, but like how she moved there and became a townie, and how like there's that kind of stigma around her, how there's a stigma about, an author that writes about the town they're from, and how they either, do things that people hate, or they do things that people love, and the tourist aspect of everything. Like it's very interesting how she kind of writes about this whole thing as basically almost like the character herself.
Sounds really deep.
Yep. And then I got through a little bit more of Rise of the Jumpies by Tracy Baptiste, liking that so far. And then I just started basically figuring out what my October TBR is going to be for 𝑏lack-𝑂𝑽𝑛, since Bree just posted the announcement video earlier today.
Yeah, I still have to watch that. And then I saw that she had some new merch or whatever for her shirts or whatever, so I was gonna probably look at those.
Yep.
Oh man. Oh, also, what I'm reading is I forget to get some Artificial Wisdom. This is pretty much considered a sci-fi mystery thriller, where this is set in the year of 2050, where we are introduced to a journalist where his wife dies from a heat wave, but apparently it was manipulated by the US government.
But
they're making it seem like it's climate change.
Got it.
Yeah, like a prime example of weather manipulation. We know what happened with Dubai. And what they did with the clouds and stuff. Apparently it is possible, So, it makes you think about things.
Right. That's a little terrifying.
Yeah. So.
Hi, Adrian.
Hey, Adrian. Oh, man.
I promise, I can see you down there.
I can see you too. Can you hear us? Okay. I can't hear you though if you're talking.
Probably what she's trying to figure out.
Yeah.
Yeah, the video got dropped earlier today, so I got right on it because I was like, I need to figure this out now, because I'm gonna have there's gonna be that. I have the week-long round of my readathon that I host with my friends that's going on at the end of the month. I have there's Vampathon. I think Jan does something, I think. Jan, if you're still here, correct me if I'm wrong. Do you do something in October? I thought you did at least for a week.
I feel like it.
Then there's gosh, there's so many readathons that happen in October. Yeah, there's like a ton of them that I do.
Yeah, yeah. I think since I finished pretty much Toolish Parish, I think I have to look at the announcement, but I'll definitely do Xixi's Kitchen, which is the next one. So,
hi.
I'm so sorry. Yo, I had to get rid of those dogs. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
How long has it
been? Couple minutes.
Yeah.
Oh. Oops. I'm so sorry, y'all. Whew. Man. I like ran back home. I ran up the stairs. Well, don't let me interrupt. Mom, what are we talking about?
We're just talking about like all the readathons that are going to be happening in October, because Bree just posted the announcement video for Black Halloween.
Yeah. Yeah, I asked earlier, I was like, do I have to start over since she switched the prompts? I'm not.
I'm starting over because I think I failed. I was looking back at my bullet journal from last year, and I think I didn't like complete for Investigator Thoreau, and I wanted to. So I'm going to try to see if I can do it again for the laissez-faire one and see how far I can get past that.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a... I did Investigator Thoreau for all of them. So, except for, of course, Xixi's Kitchen. So, I think I might just do the group reads instead.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then Xixi's Kitchen, which I already read the group read, so it's pretty cool that it's T.M. Richardson, I believe is her name, the oath that Adrian's been talking about for a while.
Mm-hmm.
So, but then like, I guess the rules are a little bit more lax because she mentioned N.K. Jemisin, of course the oath. I don't see any I read it already and I didn't see any like true crime, or not true crime, but crime fiction in it. So I guess, I'm down with it, read Black authors.
Yeah. For the Black classic, I'm going to reread Going to Meet the Man by James Baldwin, because I read that in college and I still have it and I would like to read it again because it's been, my God, like 5 years or so since I've read it.
Does that have crime fiction in it as well?
No, but it is. She did mention like James Baldwin as one of her examples, and that's the only book I have by him in my personal library. And it's like the book I have is like a compilation of like a bunch of his shorts, so I could probably find something in there.
Yeah, she mentioned. She definitely mentioned that The Invisible Man, I don't think has. I guess
it kind of is. She mentioned that one too. Mm-hmm. That one is kind of crime fiction because there's like some like they're trying to figure out what is going on with this.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a good one.
That's a really good one. I definitely I read that earlier this year. It's on my 24 for 24. But yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with the group reads. I'm sitting here, it says classic fiction, literature, historic fiction, race. But it's a really good one. So if you have not read The Invisible Man by Ralph Ellison, definitely recommend that one for sure.
Yeah. Oh, Bree, I think you read this already. I did finish Where Sleeping Girls Lie.
You did?
And it was so good. I was so impressed.
I was not expecting, like, hold on.
Yeah.
It was so good at the end. I was bored in the middle a little bit. And I was making up, I was trying to come up with like, oh, what's going to happen? What's going to happen? Is this going to be too predictable? But then I did not see that coming.
No, neither did I.
Twist I
Yeah.
didn't. It got me.
Yeah, I gave it 5 of 5 stars.
Same.
It was so good. I'm glad you finished it.
That was one of the books I carried over from August, and I was like, I'm finishing this before I finish anything for my September TBR, and I did it.
Yeah. Look, the whole squad is here.
The whole
Yeah.
gang is here.
Like, I almost didn't come back. Oh my gosh, my sister's dogs, like, so clingy. They were whimpering, and I got really sad. I was like, y'all don't do this to, your mom. Like, when she leaves, y'all just, like, are happy and just like, okay, peace out. But then when I leave, they want to whimper, and I'm like, oh, don't do that. It's pulling at my heartstrings.
All right, I'm back.
I'm glad you're back. Yep. Hey, Adrian. Yay, Mel. I'm so glad you're almost done, Mel. 91 pages. Chronicle.
You like my T-shirt?
Ooh.
Maybe about 18 and I read through.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, I love that.
That is awesome.
I got it at the Harlem Book Fair yesterday. I was like, yes, that is me.
Those crime fiction, and I think the whole romance section and map doesn't necessarily have to crime fiction. I love it. I agree. Baltimore Diaries, Volume 9, and Kendra. She does write horrific scenes. I'm saying like category wise because like a couple years ago it was like really strict on that.
Yeah.
So I know that Shishi's Kitchen it's not geared to crime fiction at all.
Yeah, it's romance.
Yeah.
It's romance. Mm-hmm.
Just romance. So yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah. And she already set out the group reads. Like last year we got to pick a book.
Mm-hmm.
So last year we told, her what we were going to read. But she already picked them out. So yeah, I'm looking forward to Ness Brown, I think is one of them. I haven't read that one yet.
Yeah, that's the Scourge Between the Stars. That's for the laissez-faire group.
Mm-hmm.
I found it. I have a hold on it for my library. So I'm very excited.
Hey, you?
Excellent.
Look at you. You're
The only one I can't seem to find that I'm going to have to buy is The Quiet Ones by Brandon Massey. I want to read that for the time jumps prompt, and I cannot find it anywhere in my library. It's not available through Libby. It's not available through Hoopla. So gonna have to buy that one, unfortunately.
Jessica, go sit in the corner. That's what I say. Jessica, go sit in the corner. Just sit down. Just exit left.
Don't you diss on our Amari.
Well, she's not dissing. She's not.
Ooh.
That's pretty. Where'd you get that? Let me get that.
Harlem Book Fair. That's a bookmark.
I'm assuming you had a very fantastic time, a better experience than last time.
I did. First of all, the panel discussion was good. Well, first of all, I walked there from my house, number one. Okay. So even if I did know how to drive, I didn't have to drive because that's how close it was to my house. So walk there. Because it's in a federal building, you always have to show ID. And that means your state ID. So, I have that. Went upstairs and Talia was there getting everything together. And then they started and then they asked you afterwards, do you have questions? And I stood up after, a lot of people asked questions and I said, good morning, because it was still morning. I said, good morning. I said, legally, I'm known as Adrian. I said, but 2 or 3 of you on the panel know me on TikTok as Sister Harlem. I said, hi, there's like, oh my God, hi, Adrian.
No,
They
I
said,
want
"It's nice
everybody
to
to know.
meet you."
my
I was like, nice to meet you too. And then I had a question that they liked. Now I'm trying to remember what the question was. But I asked them about, is there a place, because you see readers on all of the platforms like to show off where they read. For writers, do you have a special place that you read? I know some authors that like to go to their favorite coffee shop, put on their earphones, and write. Do you have a place that you like to write? So they talked about that. So that was my question. That was good. But yeah, I got something for my niece, and then I got 3 books from one author, and they are romance. She's based out of Birmingham, Alabama, and I literally just spoke to her on TikTok. She was like, "Oh, nice to meet you." I said, "It's nice to meet you too." I said, "I promise you, I will be reading this on live because you said messy. I will be reading them." So this book is not even out. This is the 3rd book, and it is a series. The book is not even out until October 7th, and she had it. So I said, "Give me all 3." So 3 books for $25.
That's really good.
I just want everybody to know, Adrian, my friend, for real. So, I know she's famous and whatnot. She's my friend, though. Okay?
So,
that's all I'm saying. Back up. Her friend list is full. Okay? She's full.
Yeah, and
Adrian, like,
I got a free bookmark, so I got this one.
I love that. That's really pretty.
Yeah. So I got that one for free. And then, I said, I like the other one, so I'll pay for it. And her husband was helping her out. And he was just such a supportive spouse and saying, if you like something to laugh out loud, this is the book I laughed out loud. And talking to other people while I was talking to her, I said, I love it. I love it. He was great. He was great. So yeah, these are the 3 books. The first one is A Thin Line Between Lust and Love. The second one is A Thin Line Between Sex and Lies. And then the third one, which comes out October 7th, it's a little thicker. I mean, all of them are, for us, quick reads because we read real thick books. This one is Thin Line Between Regret and Redemption. So I'll get to that. And then, I have 2 things Amazon came and delivered.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I missed her when she came to the Apollo Theater, which is also a couple of blocks from my house.
I didn't realize she had a book. I want to read Sotomayor's book.
Oh, you got it.
Yep. Y'all talked about it in the last sprint, so I said, all right, let me order it. And I ordered it during that sprint. So, yeah. I said, I don't need to order another book. But, yep.
Adrian is just so cool. I just aspire.
Oh, stop it.
Aspire to be you one day. Just go between you and Jessica. Y'all are just killing it. I'm just saying.
Jessica's killing the 30 and the 30. I'm like, maybe one day I'll do that, but I knew I wasn't going to do that because I was just not. My head is just not in it for. I was like, I'll read a couple of books, but it's not in it this year.
Yeah, same.
So I'm not even advertising that I'm participating in it because I really am not. I just got 1 book to read.
Same.
Yeah.
Brandy, did you get your notification that the Dandelion Dynasty has been shipped?
Yeah.
From Broken Binding?
Yep, I got that. And I finally am subscribed. So.
Wow.
Yep. So I'm excited.
For fantasy or sci-fi?
Fantasy. I passed on Christopher Rufio's books because I'm like, I could just get all of them less than $100. So I didn't do it. So
Yeah.
I'm like, I want to get books that I know that I love.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I'm excited. I'm finally subscribed. I forget what book I'm getting first. It's like
T.D. Williams.
yeah,
T.D.
yeah. So I'm excited.
Yeah. Broken Binding is I was sleeping on them for a very long time. Very long time. So I did order Christopher Rocchio's books, especially after meeting him. He's so funny. And I don't enjoy his book as much as Ryan Cahill, but it's still a great time. Like I still had fun, but yeah, I definitely ordered them. I love the artwork too. And so I did order them. But yeah, I'm glad I'm subscribed. Hopefully I'll get their sci-fi pretty soon. That I'm looking forward to.
Yeah.
Because they're doing the 3-body problem. So.
Oh yeah, they are doing that one. I forgot.
Mm-hmm. And that's not. Is it bi-monthly or something like that? It's not every month. They're sci-fi.
Yeah, I think they said it was bi-monthly.
Yeah, something like that. So, but yeah, on Tuesday I got to meet. Was it Tuesday or Wednesday? Christopher Rocchio, and he signed all of my books.
Nice.
And so him and Ryan Cahill. I don't know where that echo's coming from. Ryan Cahill, and then I also got to meet Mike from Mike's book review.
Mm-hmm.
And that was fun. He's hilarious. Like his YouTube, I mean, he's so chill. But the jokes that he was cracking, it was just so funny. Yeah. And if you like high fantasy and you have not read Ryan Cahill's book, The Bound and the Broken series, I'm sorry, you're just missing out. Like, you're missing out. And I love that he talked about male mental health. And you really, a lot of his characters, you see the heartbreak that they experience. So some of the characters were bounded with dragons, and they have lost their dragon, and they'll say things like, I lost a piece of my soul, and I lost, like, I am no longer, I'm broken. And so that's where the title of the books come from. And he's self-pubbed. So, he's putting out. When did you get that?
I had it for a couple weeks.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Not her just popping in with the
Mm-hmm.
Anything else you want to share? Oh my gosh.
Not at the moment.
That means she got something or something coming.
I know.
Maybe something's coming.
Oh my gosh. Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus. But the fall he gives out for free. So that novella that she just shared, he gives out that for free as an ebook. So you can download it for free. But he's self-pub, and he's like, I do not want to go traditionally published. And then he said that within this world of The Bound and Broken, he has 3 other series that he plans on doing. So this is a 5-book series that he's working on, and book 4 will come out next year. And then, then he'll do another novella, and then he'll publish book 5, and then another novella. So he has 12 short stories that he plans on publishing. And I say all that, he's booked for the next 10 years. And it's not like he's not pumping out work. And so if you do like dragon books, I would definitely recommend The Bound and the Broken. Ryan Cahill is a gem. He is so funny. He just, man, all 3 of them together was just a good time. It really was. He made me laugh so hard. And he's so tall. Jeez. Me and Christopher Rocchio. Let's see. I thought I had one with Mike. from Mike book review, but I end up hanging out with his wife almost the whole night. So we didn't even do anything, but yeah, it was a good time. It really was, listening to them talk. And then Christopher said that he wants to do, after he publishes book 7, he's jumping into a whole nother series. And so that's gonna be great. And then we went to a tiki bar and we all just had drinks and it was a good time. It really was.
See, you talk about me. I didn't do anything like that after. Come on.
You got to a whole event, like, and you went. I mean, authors knew you. They did not know me. Okay, they did not know me. They know me now, but they did not know me. They did not. Ryan took a picture of my tabs and everything. He was like, "Oh my gosh, I've never seen so many tabs." So I was like, "Yeah, I'm sorry."
Not sorry at the same time.
Uh-huh.
I'm so impressed. I am so impressed. And one of my tabs, I had, how you put what the tab means. And one of my tabs said, "Oh my God, what the fuck?" So he took a picture of that. And I was like, "Oh, I'm so embarrassed." And he was like, "That is the dopest shit I've seen since I've been on tour." And I was like, "Oh gosh." Mm-mm. Right. I was wondering what that was too. Brandy got a whole stack. You might as well was a Trumper and an insurrectionist?
That I don't know, but I don't really.
Oh no.
Oh,
Is
I don't
he?
know.
Give
Is
it,
he?
Chris. Send me the scoop.
I'm not aware of who he is.
I have no clue who he is either.
Mike's book review.
Uh-huh.
I'm about to research. I don't think I subscribe, so.
I know I don't. I don't know who that is. Hi, Chris. Long
Oh,
time
nice.
no hear from. I hope everything is okay.
Man.
Oh, it's him. Oh well, I did.
My books review.
I did hear something, but I didn't know if that was true or not.
I did not. Send me the
Now I need to look this up.
Mm.
right. Who writes excellent fantasy? Ooh.
L.L. McCrae.
Oh, that. Okay.
Murata.
Got it. Let me find out, y'all. He was spouting crazy stuff on Twitter a while ago. I'm good on him. Let me find out.
Well, all you gotta do is research that. We just talked about that on TikTok. Research that on Twitter.
I'm sure it's on Reddit somewhere. I'm sure it's on Reddit somewhere. I do subscribe to him. I didn't know none of this. I skip all of the Stephen King stuff that he puts out. And his wife very much is not giving that vibe of like, I mean, she was talking shit about Trump. So
I mean, they could have different views.
Yeah, they could have different views. So I don't know. I didn't hang out with Mike. I hung out with his wife almost the whole night, and we talked about. She's also an ESL teacher, and so we talked about teaching. We talked about our kids.
Yeah, it says he outed himself as a racist. And somebody said I had to cut all ties with him. Oh my God. Whatever, I don't subscribe, so I ain't gotta worry.
Well, if somebody wants to send me some links, because I tried to look it up and I don't see anything. So I want to know this. I want to know the tea. Either way, his wife was super cool. I do have a photo with me and him in it, but it was a group photo. So, don't come for me, okay, y'all? Is what I'm saying. I had no idea.
I mean,
But
that's
yeah.
fair. If you haven't ever heard of it, then that makes sense.
Let me get my receipts before I say too much. send me a Discord.
There's a whole lot of Mike's Corners. I'm like, sheesh.
I see some big fan of Mike book reviews. Yeah. Adam himself as a racist. I had to cut ties. Oh well. Dang.
Oh, that's why I didn't see anything on Twitter. I was looking.
Anti-LGBTQ. I see the crazy thing. Okay, I don't want to say because I guess his wife told me that in confidence. But there's it is my cute, yeah. Well, the only I talked to him very briefly and just said, "Oh, I watch your videos." I actually found out about Ryan Cahill. No, not Ryan. I found out about Christopher Rocchio because of him, and so I found out about Ryan Cahill because of Brandon Latrice, and so it was nice that I got to meet them. And he lives in Houston, so he was there. But yeah, and when we went to the tiki bar, he was sitting down, and I know that he's a recovered alcoholic, and so he was talking about that briefly, and then he gave up his seat for me to sit down, and then we just kind of kept it moving. Right there. Yep. And so yeah, that was the rest of the night. I've seen him before. Yeah.
Can't keep track of everything. That's for
I
sure.
can't.
And if I'm not subscribed to him, nothing on my feed will pop up regarding him or any drama. And I don't have Twitter anymore, so
Yeah, me either.
So Twitter was just getting too messy for me. And then you had Elon. I'm like, oh no. I just know.
Yeah. She was really cool. Like I said, we were talking about just biases with teachers and being an ESL teacher. And we were talking about biases with, dealing with teachers who think English is if you're in America, you should be speaking English. And with our ESL kids, she works with newcomers. And so newcomers are kids who are in the country less than 3 years. And so English is going to be extremely limited if they don't know any at all. And so being an ESL teacher for newcomers, she was like, I might have a class of 6 people. And she speaks enough Spanish. So she's but yeah. It's not your fault. I didn't know. Yeah, that face on. Same. I try not to judge.
That's funny.
Same. I don't know. Is he an insurrectionist? Dang.
I don't know. I'm not trying to dig too deep. I'm like, I don't need nothing popping up.
Then it'll be all over your feet. Like, I didn't ask for this other stuff.
I'm like, nah, I'm good. Let's not do this.
I'm still looking for more. Thank you, Chris. I'm gonna look it up. Oof.
Always something.
There's always something. There's always going to be something.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. And if he's homophobic too, like that doesn't make any sense because it's not like it's not possibly in the house. And it's not like he doesn't know. So you better get it together. Like you can't be I guess you could, but whatever. Anyways. Well, I had a good time. It was, yeah, it was fun. So that's the only thing that I've done though. Adrian in the streets every week. Okay. So
What?
every other week.
It's like
Look,
every other
Look,
month.
I was in my house, and then I said I was in my house. Well, no, yesterday I was out all day. I can't say that. I was in my house, outside, then in my house, then outside until late last night. And then as I was getting ready to go to sleep, I said, "Oh, wait a minute, this is supposed to happen tomorrow." So I sent a message to somebody. That person had fallen asleep early, so then she answered me at like 5 something this morning, where I was out, passed out. And so I got up and it was like 9:30 in the morning. And I was like, oh, okay. So I got treated to a crab boil today. So, well, really a seafood boil. So I was like,
That's good.
and I could not finish the food. So I brought it home. I was like, yes. I was like, can you say lunch?
You are goals. Goals.
Well, Adrian, sometime next summer, I might be in your neck of the woods for a bachelorette party.
Hey.
Oh.
So nothing set in stone yet, but we all discussed the idea of at least being in New York City. So if we are, I'm going to be hitting you up and just be like, where are you? Come on out.
Harlem. Okay. Well, one of those brownstones. One of them. Shoot. Scoot over. I'm moving in. I'm telling you, I come over, Adrian, I might not leave. Life is hard. Okay. You make a pallet on the floor. Okay. I'll sleep on the floor. I'm okay. Shoot. The struggle is real. Man, Adrian in the streets. I'm in my house. Same. Shoot. I'm not leaving the house if I don't have to. I'm telling y'all, I can't do it. I went to church today, and then we had a Girl Scout meeting after I was done. I was going to go get some groceries, and I don't like grocery shopping. But I was going to go get some groceries. I was like, I'm out the house anyway. Let me just stop at Costco. And, you know, Nope. I said, I'm done. I've been out my house long enough. I miss it. I got to go. I can't do it. I hit my max. Meanwhile, my sister getting all done up. And a bar happened. And I said, okay, do what you do.
Yeah, she said, I'm free. I'm out.
Free. Didn't have no all of the dogs didn't have no responsibility, no nothing. So she yesterday we went to this True Kitchen restaurant. It was really good. And then we went to Sephora and she bought the new this new perfume that smells so good. What is that perfume called? Let me call her. I don't know what it is. It's something gold, but I need it. Okay. So she bought some perfume and she was like, oh, I'm cute. Hey, what was the name of that perfume again?
The gold.
Yeah, what was the name though?
It's Valentina.
Valentina. Okay. All right.
Why you find that dude?
No, I didn't find no dude. I just wanted to know the name so I can look it up. All right, bye. Anyways, so Valentino Gold, it's brand new that just got released, and she thought she was cute. She knew she didn't have her dog, so she decided to bar hop. I said, must be nice. Must be nice. But yeah, I can only handle 1 or 2 excursions a day. Same. I hit my max. I said 2 was enough. I was done. Don't ask me for nothing. Don't act like tomorrow I have to go to a doctor's appointment and then go straight to work. Can't do nothing after that. Can't, not outside the house, no. Nope. Cannot. Will not. So Chris sent me this link, so I'm about to dive in to this Twitter thread because I want to know the scoop.
That's at Sephora.
Would you like to know how much it is?
It's like 100 something, right? Something crazy.
Valentino
125.
Oh,
is the smallest bottle.
oh, no, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm like,
They didn't have the small bottle, so she had to get the 165. But when I tell you it lasted, like I smelled it 6 hours later and it was still on me. It was so good.
better do that, do some flips and everything else for that amount.
That's probably why she
I mean, you can use Klarna and make payments.
oh God.
But it's Valentino. I'm not surprised.
Right.
Valentino is
Oh, man.
not gonna be cheap.
Not at all.
Mhm.
Not at all. But it's, I don't know. It just got released and people were coming in right after us asking for it. So yeah. And they didn't even have it on the floor, like not even the tester. So they were like, nope, we're not putting it on the floor for you to test. They have to actually they'll spray it for you. Because it's so new.
They're like, we want to use it sparingly.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So it was good though. But that's after that I was done. I was finished. Dang, why do I have to? I don't have an X account. I guess I gotta follow somebody to see this thread. Anyway. All right, y'all ready for a 90-minute? If you guys, I know it's getting late over there. So if you have to head out, just let me know. I mean, thanks for coming. Nah, you ain't
It's
gotta.
8:46.
I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. All right, we're gonna do a 90-minute. I'll see y'all in 90 minutes. Happy reading, everyone.
Hello. I did not read it as much. I did finish my audiobook, and I'm not. It was a book. It was a book, and then I read one page of Dead House Gates by Stephen Erickson. So, I was listening to the Spalling Cage. Yeah, it was a book. So, I finished that during today's sprints. Laundry, still working on it. I did confirm that I have tomorrow off too. So excited about that because I was going to end up calling out for an hour or so. But now I can sit and read all day, or at least attempt to. How was your book, Gabs?
So good. I also did my face routine, got changed for bed. I read the entirety of Censor by Junji Ito. I don't quite know what I'm going to rate it yet because I really liked it, but I feel like it's one of those ones where like he serialized it kind of thing and then put it all together.
Yeah.
So I feel like there's things that like there's gaps and there's things that I kind of wish were put together better than a lot of his work he's done. I'm not quite sure what I want to rate it as of yet, but I finished that. And then I got started with The Familiar by Leigh Bardugo, which is the book that my sister, my mom, and I are all reading together. So.
Are you enjoying it?
I mean, I just read the first 2 chapters and it's not bad. I mean, it's just, it's interesting so far. Cause like the first line is like, if this thing hadn't happened, then this would be a very different story kind of thing. And I'm like, okay.
Tell me more.
Right.
Yeah, that's good.
Yep.
What are you reading, Brandy?
I'm reading Artificial Wisdom. It's a mystery thriller techno book. So it's pretty good. Pretty much you're in the year 2050 and a heat wave kills over 4 million people. So
Okay.
I'm enjoying it.
And that's a novel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. I'm feeling this side part. I keep looking at it.
Oh.
I'm feeling it.
Oh my god.
Team side part. I'm just saying. The side part is side parting.
Oh my god.
I love it.
Well, thank you.
Love it. Didn't read. Look, I did eat waffles made from scratch. Okay. Come on. That's goals. Volume 12. Y'all are killing it with this manga. I just can't. I don't know. I cannot. Started editing for the first time in weeks, and it feels nice. Girl, you are goals. That never feels nice. I can't do it. 72%, 8 tacos. Didn't share, but okay. I love that for you. I love me some tacos. Change my sheets. Yes. I've been sitting here washing my daughter's clothes, and like prepping her uniforms for the week and after school clothes, and just working on that my sheets are still sitting in the basket needing to be cleaned. So I had another set of sheets, but I ended up giving it to my sister today. And now I fully regret giving my sheets away to my sister. She doing too much. She need to write me a check, okay? Emotional distress. I gotta watch your dog so you could run the streets and you take my spare sheets. 450 pages into the bone clocks. Ooh. And it's so comfy. I saw that your update on Goodreads, so I'm gonna add that to my TBR. 222 Crow. Finished the manga. Picked up another one and didn't get too far into it. You got this. You got this. Elyse's also got subscribed, or not got. Elyse's is also subscribed to the Broken Binding, and I just love that. We've waited so long, and I mean, I can speak for myself, but like, I was definitely on their waiting list for over a year. So I'm so excited to finally have their subscription.
Mm-hmm.
I just really enjoy the artwork and the experience because it is like all wrapped up nicely, and how that they definitely put some work into their subscriptions. And also, so with Jade City, there was a printing error, and they didn't even ship out the books. They like emailed us and was like, hey, there's a printing error, you know, this is going to become, you know, you're going to get it late, but we want to make sure that you guys have it correctly. And I just appreciate that, because I know with the Loma Crate, sometimes I'll get their like stuff weeks. They'll ship it out, and I'll get a box 2 weeks in between from each other, and I don't know why it's late, you know. But yeah, we definitely waited for a long time. The side part. Look, Randy used to be a middle part.
I'm probably gonna do that again.
Hands down. And I've always been a side part girly. Always. And so I just appreciate this change.
Oh my gosh.
And, you know, maybe I had a slight influence in it. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. But I'm acknowledging that I appreciate the side part. Okay. Even if she chooses, out of even just me mentioning it, to go back to the middle part.
Oh my god.
I'm enjoying this moment now, because 2024 is the year that she has switched to side parts. Okay. She might go back to the middle part, but let me enjoy this time. Okay. While I have it. She's gonna be like, just because Bree says something, I'm gonna go back to the middle part. I've always been, I cannot do middle parts. Like, I cannot. I like my side part. But I also have, maybe because I have stitches on my forehead, I try to cover it up. But page 72 of Truth Witch, ate dinner. Never heard of Truth Witch. We waited so long. We really did. I'm so glad that the criticism that they've had with, you know, just opening up the subscription, they finally have.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be numbered and it's not going to be signed, but
we can email them to be part of tier 1.
Yeah. It's a very long, you have to wait for someone to get kicked off of the waiting list for tier 1 to get your spot. And you have to fill out an Excel sheet, or not Excel sheet, a Google Doc to be added to the wait list for tier 1. But again, you pretty much got to be kicked off.
Yeah, a subscriber has to like end their subscription.
Exactly. And who's going to do that? I mean, there are some people that definitely have canceled. You know, of course, financially, whatever the case may be. What I love about Broken Binding is the signed and numbered, you will always get the same number. So if you got, you know, the signed edition of Jade City number 109, you will get 109 for Jade War and Jade Legacy. You will keep the same number. You're not just going to have a bunch of random 109, 120, 1052. Like, you're going to have the same number. That number is assigned to you for that whole entire series when you are tier 1. So I love that.
I don't mind. I just wanted to be part of it. So I'm not
I know.
picky.
I just want to be involved.
Same. I still have yet to open Jade War. What am I waiting for? I don't know. I'm waiting for my Dandelion Dynasty, and that will be here on Thursday. And I'm excited for that.
I'm excited for that. That way I can do something with the paperbacks that I have.
Mm-hmm. I wonder how much like that. The last book of the Dandelion Dynasty series, whatever that book is, I don't even remember the title. That book is so big. I'm surprised that they like didn't split it, or I wonder how that works. And I tried to like look to see the weight of it, and it doesn't say on my end, because all 4 books are, it looks like all 4 books are being shipped at once, but I can't tell.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well,
And with Steven Erikson books too, like Memories of Ice, the 3rd book, is so big. But for their subscriptions of T.D. Williams, they're splitting book 3 into 2 books.
mm-hmm.
So like, what is it about these other big books that they're not splitting?
I mean, I guess it also depends on the size of it, because sometimes UK size books are different sizes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, they'll be the shorter versions. So maybe.
Yeah, UK books are shorter though, so like this is book 2, and book 3 is bigger than this. So for book 3 to be bigger and not split up, and this is tall, so the paperback, the mass market is like 1,400 pages. I don't know. I just found it weird that they're splitting book 3 of the next series. Been meaning to read Tooth Witch forever. I'm scared to say it is good. It's early, but it's definitely promising. Okay, I have too much hair to do with that part. Look. When my locks get longer, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but honestly, I'm not. My daughter's locks are so long, like I would never go that long. I would cut them. Length is not a goal of mine at all. I don't care to have long hair. I just don't care. But the thickness of it is definitely starting to bother me. So I definitely understand this. And before I had locks, I would only do ponytails because of how thick my hair was. Mystic. That's a subscription box too? I need to look into that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still getting the paperbacks because green is my favorite color.
I know you wanted the original ones, the green ones.
With the so the original ones are the same design as yours on the sprayed edges, right?
I think
like
so.
the artwork. Yeah. I think it was like green and pink or like something like that, right?
Sort of. Mostly green though.
Yeah. I don't necessarily care about the purple, but I've been waiting for them for so long. Like, I'm excited. I feel like I've been waiting for, it's definitely been months, but I don't know. Not that I'm going to reread them anytime soon. I'm just ready for it.
Now I'm debating which subscription I should cancel. Only thing about limacrate is you can skip as many times as you want.
Yeah, I've been skipping a limacrate.
So it's
I don't
absolutely.
think I need any subscriptions like Broken Binding for sure, but a limacrate I like my library. I don't know. I told myself this year I was going to buy less books, but I can't not get Broken Binding books. Like that's my vice. But everything else, like I don't care to have. I think I've had one Illumicrate this year. They're not special to me. They're not. I did my skincare and I feel like a new woman. Yes.
Every single time I do my skincare routine.
Yar goes. I definitely need to go do my skincare. I'm gonna finish my tea first because definitely gotta brush my teeth and wash my face before bed. Shorter length or a little longer than shorter length because I have to get it thin several times a year. Wow. Jeez.
Thick hair props.
I know, right? Like, oh my gosh. Yeah.
Mine's a lot more thin, or okay, I can never really figure it out. I either get told my hair is deceptively thick, where it looks like it's thin, but it actually is like a thick texture, or I just have a lot of hair. I can never figure out which one is the truth.
I couldn't tell you.
My hair has always been thick, which is why I love locks, because I'm a 4C for hair texture, so our hair is always thick.
My hair was out here taming that beast. Too much. Okay, too much. I definitely don't have kinky type of hair, but it is thick, big. I just couldn't do it. Dark Romance subscription. I need to look into that. I made my piece. I'm not getting special edition because I'm not paying $1,000 for them. I'll get the paperbacks for $50 and display it and keep pushing. If Brandy sells hers, I'm just saying. Hopefully she puts it on online for the low, you know. But
we'll see.
She got the matching set. But you annotated in it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I might just put it alongside my other ones. Who knows?
Book of the month. I haven't done book of the month in like a year.
I got tired of book of the month. Just for me, I didn't like their picks personally.
Yeah.
So
you didn't see anything that I would have picked out, and it's funny that Chris mentioned that because the last few days on TikTok, I've seen advertisements for book of the month. I said, oh, so they got some TikTokers to do that who don't know.
Yep. It's that time of the year. Like it's that time of the year. You'll see book of the month pop up at twice, 3 times a year and just put out all these sponsorships a few times a year. Like they come in spurts. Like everybody's talking about it, everybody's sponsored by it, and then they'll die off for a few months. It just that time of the year. I'm not looking forward to it. I have book of the month though. I'm possibly debating on keeping it or not. Look,
just use my library.
A library. I've saved so much money by just like going to the library, and I'm so glad that I switched. You know, not necessarily switched mindsets of like, because I loved doing book hauls, but then it's like I could have got this from my library because I'm not gonna reread this. And I felt like I was wasting money. And it just, to me, yeah, I'm just glad. I'm glad. I love going to the library. I have a ton of books that are overdue. Shame on me, but, 4C thickness as well. I would be going to appreciate it for the past 2 years.
Yeah.
I feel that.
Yeah. I remember freaking combs and stuff.
Breaking. Yeah. Came out of mama with a head full of hair. I was bald until like 3.
I was bald till I was 2.
I had hair out the womb.
Yeah, Atia's hair is gorgeous.
Mm.
Stunning. 14 hair since birth. Look. All right.
Yeah, I had a full head of hair when I was born. It hasn't stopped.
Oh, Blackwell's. Yeah, Blackwell's. Is that where you're gonna get it from? Elise's? Earlier this year, last year, yeah. I have so many unbred ones from them. Yeah, I begin not to like their selection. Same.
They just seem to be the same to me. I don't know what it is.
0C. Stop. I'm done. Stop it. Got it from my daddy. My hair is thin as well. 24% white showed up in my hair. Yeah. Yeah, my daughter definitely has part of my texture here, and then she definitely has more 4A texture, but then some of her parts of her head is definitely my texture, and it shows, and it's silky, and yeah, I think I have like 3B, 3C, depending on what part of my head you're at, but yeah. My daughter, some of the whiteness in me definitely shows up in her hair, and of course for me, for sure. You right. If I did like this section, I was already getting the books from publishers. Yeah. Yo, facts. Speaking of, I haven't had any pub mail in a little bit. Book of the month for my popcorn thriller books. Yeah, and then Aardvark is another subscription that is very similar to Book of the Month. That I was looking into, but honestly, my library is so clutch. I don't even need it. I don't. I think I have a few credits on Book of the Month, but it wouldn't let me use it last time, so I was like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, you have to subscribe again. So they're gonna take money from you, and then you can
use your credits.
Yeah.
I hope they expired, but who knows? Haven't been to the library since July. Fair. I do online pickup. I don't go. Well, not saying I don't go. During the summer, after being stung by a scorpion, I have no intention on going back and sitting in my library. I'm sorry. I just don't. So I go online, and then once it's ready for pickup, I'll call them. They come out to the car. They give me my books, and I keep it moving.
Yeah, that's what usually some people do at my branch. So.
But I do go to the silent book clubs, though. I love going to the silent book clubs. So, and the next one is going to be at the library. So, yeah. Library gets richer. I check out too much. Same. I have all of these
my stack over here.
Right. Tomorrow I have to go drop off to 2 different districts, 2 different cities, drop off these overdue books. Whatever the late fee is, it is whatever. I don't care.
I today took back 4 books and then checked out 5 more.
That's not. I got at least 25, 30 books sitting over here.
I checked online when I went to place a hold for one of the books I want to read for October. I have 38 books checked out currently.
I have 20, so as long as I don't keep them for a month, I don't have to worry about the fees.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, some of these I've had for almost 2 months because they just keep getting renewed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I definitely have at least 30 sitting over here. The thing is, my daughter, when we go to the library, she will find at least 15 books. And it's like, girl, you're not going to read. I tell myself she's not going to read that much, but she really is. She really is. And I'm like, okay, now you got to wait. Like, I'm not going back. I'm not going back right now. So, yeah. I need motivation to read these loans. Oh, you got this. I'm getting myself from Blackwell's. Okay. I haven't shopped on Blackwell's in a minute. Told me my hair was curly and I hated my hair for years because it was curly and being treated as thick. Oh, that makes sense. Trying to keep a curl in her hair, it never worked. And it'll stay forever, yeah. Which is why I keep my head shaved. That's why I was like, hold on. See, 0C. Exactly. Exactly. 0C.
I'm actually starting to find some curls, like right in like the lower part, like the back parts of my hair, like back here. I'm finding little curls here and there that are just forming naturally. I am now, because of that, starting to use like actual like curl cream and stuff like that, because my hair has been pinned straight my entire life. So the second I get curly hair, I'm like, let's go. I'm excited for this. I want this. So I found today, I used it. Most of my hair was still straight. My dad today, when I was out with my family, they found one hair that was perfectly curled as if it was curled with a curling iron. Didn't even know it. I was like, success.
I don't miss my curls at all. At all. I remember I was in high school and like everybody had a flat iron and wearing your natural hair just was not a thing. And when I stopped getting perms, I mean, this is early 2000s, okay? Early 2000s. I stopped getting perms, my hair fell out in clumps and I would pick them up, like pick up out of the tub. And so I stopped getting perms and then I just decided to leave my hair alone. And I would leave conditioner in my hair and just keep it moving. So, and then finally the natural hair phase, you know, blew up like 4 or 5 years later. But yeah, I remember just like giving up. I was like, okay. And then I just in curly, not curly. Okay, Adrian. Come through, throwback.
I sometimes miss the creamy crack lately.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah.
but it's just so easy.
I somehow stumbled upon on TikTok wig install videos, like the ASMR ones. It is so fascinating just watching the whole installation of a wig. I'm like, how I can barely get my hair to do what I would like for it to do. And y'all are going around and actually like installing these things on your heads?
I can't. I had weave in my hair once and it lasted about 4 hours.
Like, how long are they supposed to last? That's my big question.
Here's another picture of me.
Okay.
It looks so cute.
Yeah, that creamy crack just hits different. It's so easy. It's just so easy.
I don't miss having my hair out. Ugh, it was too much.
Look at my when I big chopped my hair. Man,
With my hair. So.
Oh, wow. That's really pretty. You look so pretty in that picture.
Thank you. Is that my sister's wedding?
My naps. My naps. No lie. My naps.
Wow.
I couldn't do it. I could not do it.
Then I'll get my hair flat twisted.
I haven't seen that style in a minute.
I don't care what y'all say. Y'all look beautiful with your natural hair.
Oh God, it was a struggle. I hated it because it's just
I hated it. I really did.
just trying to comb through it. Oh my God, it was just too much.
I really hated it. This is when I went That's my. This is when I went natural, and you could barely see any curls,
Mm-hmm.
and I just left it. And I had so much heat damage, and my perm like ruined my hair so bad, and I ended up chopping off a ton, just to get rid of it. So, yep.
I mean,
And then
y'all look beautiful as it is now. Oh my god! Look.
this was 2 days after I gave birth to my kid. After I gave
Great.
birth, my curls were popping. Man. Oh, look at my first teacher photo.
Oh.
Aw.
Cute. Yep. And then I turned around and chopped my hair off right after that.
Took forever to get my hair straight, but like this was like my senior picture. Ugh.
Hmm. We were young. I don't even know if I have senior photos in here. Jeez.
Ugh, it's bringing back memories.
Hair is such a
It really holds a lot, though. It holds a lot of things.
It does. It holds a lot.
I remember when I was 13. So my grandpa passed away when I was like 13 years old. And after he passed, I just decided to chop all my hair off for some reason. I was just going through such a bad time that I chopped it all off. I got it chopped to like right here. And I hate it looking back at pictures of me at that time. But at the same time, I remind myself, like, you just lost your grandpa. Like, that was a huge thing for you. That was just the spur of the moment thing where your brain was like, this is how I'm going to feel better. Probably should have recognized at that point the depression.
it was so big. Oh Lord, Jesus.
I mean,
Cannot.
This is my bang era.
oh,
I never had a bang era.
I
I'm
did.
so glad, but that was cute though.
I've had a few.
Oh, it's so cute.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Man. Oh, look at me and Biden when he was vice president. Oh, Lord Jesus. Yeah, these pics is crazy.
I mean, you guys are beautiful no matter what, but I also love seeing the pictures. Like, just seeing like how your guys' natural hair is so cool. Because it's just beautiful.
I'm so glad that I've gotten to a point. This is my little sister, but when I gave up in high school my hair and cutting my hair and trying to fix the damage, like the ends are straight. It's only curly at the top, but I'm glad I got to a point where my hair did not define me and whether I chopped it off or kept it super, super long, because I did at least 2 big chops. And when I'm talking about big chops, I'm not talking about like to my chin. I'm talking about an inch of hair. And it was the most liberating thing ever. When I'm trying to see if I could find like my hair. I have a photo of my hair to my waist. And it was how long it was, but it's just liberating to like not also be defined by hair. Hair is one of those things that for women just means so much, but getting to that place where I didn't have to think about it meaning much to me, and I've kind of gotten over allowing it to mean a lot to me, where I could just chop it off and it's perfectly fine. Like, it was hair. Was like I said, liberating and definitely helped me for sure.
Man, I can see heat damage from here. Ugh.
I cannot, I don't know. I'm sitting here looking at the transitions that I've had with my hair, and I used to upkeep it and just like flat iron it and like do this and making sure that my hair was cute and making sure that now it is what it is.
Yeah.
I'm so glad
I remember
at that point.
I remember in high school, mostly the thing for us was like you could pretty much do. I mean, keep in mind, I went to like basically an all white school, rural area. But most of us, it was when you dressed up, your hair, you curled your hair, or you like your hair was curly, you flat ironed it, or like you scrunched it, like you put so much gel and mousse in it. And like just scrunched it to high hell, and like your hair was crunchy, especially if you were a swimmer. That was one of the things that they did at my school. But like for me, I really only flat ironed it if I wanted like the ends to be really, really nice, because my hair would flip at the ends a lot of the time. And then I would curl it, or I would like do the beachy wave thing, like the crimpers.
Yeah.
But I didn't do it that often.
I forgot about those crimpers.
I didn't do it that often because, like, you know, my mom had always been like, oh, you don't want to damage your hair. You know, you got to be careful with using it too much and all these things. So I actually, since COVID, I would say I really have not done much with my hair, and like even with a blow dryer. It's very rare I will break out the blow dryer unless I end up showering in the morning for whatever reason, which I don't. I usually just take my showers at night. So it just never became a thing. So then I just throw in the curl cream after my leave-in conditioner, and that's it. I'll sometimes put on my bonnet if I especially want to keep my hair from getting oily. But
yeah,
that's about it. I don't really do much with my hair anymore because I don't have the energy, don't have the time, don't want to deal with the heat damage.
Yeah.
It's a lot, and it can be exhausting. Like trying to keep up with that it's a lot. It really is. So I completely understand.
Man, I remember putting relaxers in my hair years and years ago. I'm glad I don't have that chemical in my hair. Ugh.
Oh my gosh. This was right before I chopped off to an inch. And I showed up to work, and I was working at an elementary school. Showed up, and they were like, who are you? You need to sign in. And I'm like, okay. Yeah, chop that shit off. I
had to cut my hair off because of the heat damage, so I had to make it a little shorter.
I was pretty good at, also I can do my own hair. I was pretty good about cutting off my ends.
Like getting trims?
I could do my own trims. Yeah.
I
another cute old picture of me.
Yeah, you were slayed.
I just wrap it, go to sleep, get up, unwrap it, go.
I remember
wrap it sideways.
I just wrap it, put the scarf on, go to sleep, get up, get myself together, unwrap it, good to go.
Hair was everything in my household.
Not in mine.
My mom was like, you always need to look your best. That's when we were always at church and that we were always involved in everything. It was mostly like an image thing.
Yeah, I'm so glad I got out of that. I'm so glad.
That's kind of the
never a thing for me.
I was kind of the antithesis of that because, like, my mom grew up as a farm kid, and she was very much a tomboy, so she really didn't do anything in terms of like hair and makeup on a regular basis. I was the one that taught her how to do makeup and hair and stuff when I was like a teenager, because I didn't have any older siblings that taught me it, or any older cousins that did. I have older cousins, but like they weren't around. And so like everything I learned was from like my friends and 17 magazine and YouTube and all these other things. I used to watch What Not to Wear all the time on TLC, which apparently that's somewhat making a comeback. The two hosts of that, they're coming up with a new show.
Seriously, I remember that. What Not to Wear.
Yeah. They're coming up with a brand new show where it's basically the complete antithesis of What Not to Wear, which is interesting. I don't know how that's going to go.
Oh, that is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I just love watching that show. Some people
Like,
are like, you really dressed like that?
Yeah. Now I'm like a fully grown adult, and I'm like, oh my god, I dress like these people that were on What Not to Wear.
Yeah.
I'd be like, I don't give a crap. I'm not no fashionista out, like I'm not trying to impress anybody. Now, if I'm going out somewhere, okay, I'm gonna look nice, but otherwise,
Yeah. But no, I taught my mom how to dress. I taught my mom makeup, hair. Like, I was the one to teach her. She was not the one to teach me all of that because she never grew up with it.
It was the opposite. My mom was definitely fashionista.
Yeah, my mom
most definitely.
My mom was too until I was born. She just gave all that up. She gave up the makeup and all that stuff. But she always made sure her hair looked nice, get the finger waves, whatever it was.
No, hair was very much important to my mom, but also when I think about her age, it was a different, she came from a different time.
Yeah. Going to the salon every week or every other week was just a requirement in some household. Like, it just...
It was for me.
Every 2 weeks.
Every 2 weeks.
Every 2 weeks.
And then you had to get your treatments and for your hair.
See, I cannot.
Hot oil treatment. Randy. Hot oil treatment. I was like, what?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm so glad I did not. Like, that was not a part of my household. Because I don't know, like, that would feed into my adult, concept in life. And I just, no. I don't feel the need to, even with my locks or prior to my locks, like, it just was not a thing. It's not a priority for me. Presentation in general was not something that I was taught to like or stressed upon. I'm kind of glad because again, it's a little freeing to not have to worry about that.
I hate the hair salon because I had to get up early so that way we wouldn't have
this
to.
This is me in college.
Oh my gosh.
I love it.
Oh man.
I loved it. Look at me and my flat irons. When I did care about getting my hair done, it just and again, I'm so glad. I think this is why I end up getting locks in as well. It's just the low maintenance of it and not having to feel like I need the style, not having to feel like I need the get my hair done. Like it's
I felt like it was an obligation because that was a thing where you needed your hair to be a certain way, a certain style. I feel like back then it wasn't like your hair is beautiful the way it is naturally. That wasn't the thing.
Yeah.
In the 2000s, late 90s. It was not like that. It was like perm, relaxer, flat. A fro wasn't a thing. It was just a lot of pressure. And now I don't care.
Yeah. That's me. I want my daughter to feel like her locks are so long and they're so beautiful, and I want her to enjoy styles, and I want her to enjoy retwist and hair looking really good. But at the same time, I love that if it's not, she's okay. If it's frizzy, she's okay. But that having to look presentable, having to look slay, or whatever the case may be, you know. And my sister, we grew up in separate homes. She was that person who had to go get her hair done every 2 weeks, 3 weeks max. She would never not go to the salon. If it's week 3, like she would cancel visitation and be like, no, I'm going to the salon. It's been 3 weeks. I cannot go, you know, anymore. I have to go. And she was that person. So now, like, she's older, 35, and now she actively goes to the salon every 2 months. And if her hair is not looking right, she's not leaving the house. If she's having a bad hair day, she's not leaving the house. It really consumes her, and she can't have a bad hair day. So, you know, and that to me is like so limiting. And I love that my daughter is like, oh, I look so cute with my fresh retwist. But then when she doesn't have a retwist, she'd be like, no, it's fine. You know, it just, oh, I love it.
Yeah, my daughter's not like that. She always gets her hair done every 2 weeks, but my cousin does it for her. She's like, oh, I need to lay down my baby hair. And I was like, I can help you do that. Like, no, I need it rebraided. I'm like, okay, well, call your cousin, see if she's available. She's like, okay. I'm like, all right.
I would lose my shit if my daughter did that to me. I don't know. Like, but I also, it's just me. I'm one person. And if I got to take you to the salon, that's what I think about. I think about time. Time is everything for me. So I would lose my if my daughter did that to me. No. No, I don't care if you got a cousin. And who about to take you? I can't. No, I would lose it. Stole your whole face. I wish you saw the other half of her. You would think differently. You really would. Proper care, yeah. I'm so glad and so thankful that I just did not. Amelia and see is beautiful. And yeah, that's another thing is like, that's why I'm so glad I have that balance with my kid, because she could easily be so self-conscious about her hair, and when she's older and social media becomes a thing, oh God, I would lose it. I would lose it.
She's trying. She wants me to teach her how to take the hair off her legs. So she's like, okay, well, we're not shaving, but there's this cream that you can use if you want to do that.
For your kid?
Yeah, Kiana asked me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she's like, I have so much hair under my arms, and I'm just like, oh,
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, I get it. Let's do this. I'm not having you shave, though. I'm sorry. I do not need you near blades.
Yeah, I think I started doing the cream and stuff when I was like 11 or 12.
Yeah. I'm not even. Your daughter is way advanced. I would know what to do. I would not. My daughter does definitely. She's been growing hair since around 5, but she hasn't asked.
Yeah, she asked. So I was like, okay.
She has not. That's like caring about her appearance, and I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready for my daughter to care about her appearance. Like, I don't. You got other things to worry about, like your brain. You know what I'm saying? Your heart. Yeah, slow it down. When you like 11, 12, let's come back to it. But 9, no. Go $100 something. You know, go outside, go run outside. Go skid your knees. Go skid your knees. What are we talking? Not, oh God, your daughter's worrying about her appearance at 9. I can't. I would lose it.
She just
said God, I give me so much anxiety.
She doesn't like all the hair because sometimes she'll see me do my legs and stuff like that, and so I think it's mostly because like I do it. So she's like, I got a lot of hair, which she does. And I was like, well, we'll see how this is. We'll see how it goes. But I'm there to monitor her and show you how this works. So next thing you know, next couple of years she'll be on her cycle, and that'll be a whole nother thing.
Yeah, my daughter's gonna be starting hers pretty soon.
So it's just like I started early, so I'm like, yeah, we already have all the different pads. We have everything on deck already.
I feel for y'all.
See, and that is what terrifies me. Caring about a parent and cycle at the same time, and us both cycling together. I can't. I don't have the mental capacity. Okay, I'm already doing therapy twice a week. Don't have me. I can't afford another day. Okay, I would lose it. I would lose it.
Hey, I understood later in life why my father always had more than one job, and he would work nights, and I figured it out later. I'm like, oh, there were 3 women in the house,
Yeah.
2 of which were on their cycle at the same time.
At the same time. At the same time. Oh,
My poor dad. But like now he's got his my dad's working on actually like creating like a little video game, like just a little one. Like he's learning the coding and all of it to do it. If only he had something of that caliber when he was dealing with 3 women in the household all cycling up at the same time. That poor gentleman, I swear. He dealt with so much.
I'm so thankful. Like this was a nice little wake-up call. I just want to go give my daughter a hug and just thank her for being very minimal. Cause I can't. I don't have the capacity in me. I know my daughter has started pre-puberty when she was 5.5. And we were seeing an endocrinologist in regards to her starting pre-puberty, like odor and hair and just all types of stuff at like 5.5. Even at 7, she lost all of her teeth. She had 2 molars left in her mouth that are not supposed to come out until she's 11. She has no baby teeth anymore. And so she's just advanced in everything. And so I know that the cycle is going to happen soon. And I've already like prepared her and we've talked about it. But I'm so thankful of and right now with all of her medication, she's gaining weight like crazy and just all of the things. So it's going to happen within the next 1.5 years or so. But like, oh God, I just can't.
All Keandre says is that hopefully I'm home when it happens. I'm like, well, you know what to do if I'm not here.
Yeah, or you can just come home. Yeah, nothing's gonna happen within a few hours. Like, she might panic. All you gotta do is calm her down. Like, just I started at a festival, and my sister started at school. And she thought she was dying.
I didn't even realize.
Start at school, they call you and they tell you to come pick her up. Like they'll call.
Yeah,
they're not gonna keep her at school.
I didn't even realize it until my mom went to do my laundry one time, and I was like, "Is that what it's supposed to be?"
Right. Same.
Yeah.
I didn't know until the next day.
And then she calls grandma. Grandma comes over. Oh my God, she's that woman.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there 11 years old and I'm mortified.
Yeah, I was also 10. Started at church.
Oh.
I didn't realize mine until the next day when my mom found it. And I was like, oh, and I was in all white. So at a festival.
Yeah, my mom was like, oh, yep, you started your period. Let's go and find you some pads. It just sucked because I also was on swim team at the time. So she had to also teach me how to use tampons.
Ugh. Yeah, my daughter's not allowed to use those until she's older.
Back then it was the cardboard. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, cardboard.
No, I didn't use those until I was an adult because my mother only used pads. So that's what I used.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't use any until I was an adult too because I did not like the thought of stuff inside me.
See,
but
I never did either.
Yeah. The toxic chemicals and how all that came about. But I also, when I was 17, I had a ovarian cancer scare, and so I was just like so protective of my regions. But yeah, my daughter's not. No, you just don't go. If you're on it and you're going swimming, you just don't. Just don't. You have a limit. She has a limitation with swimming, anyways, because her brain. Nah, she can wait until she's older. Like, you're not sticking nothing.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, sports wise, I wanted to do it because I was like, I want to swim. This is my way of getting away from everyone. So I didn't mind it. So my mother left that up to me.
Yeah.
I only will use a tampon if I absolutely have to, like if I have no other option.
Oh, I use
But
because I'm like, I'm not trying to leak nowhere. So
that's why I get the bigger ones with the wings.
Yeah.
I do that too, plus tampon, because I'm like, I'm not leaking nowhere. I'm not taking that chance.
My ex-friend, I remember, used to like hers were so bad. Like she had like endometriosis, and hers were so bad. I remember like she would be out of school for probably 2 days when her cycle hit, and then she would have to like be like triple layered up and then still wearing a tampon because she was so afraid of bleeding through all the time because hers were so bad.
That's scary. Mine was really bad when I was I had 2 biopsies when I was younger, and mine's put me in the hospital for a little bit because of how much pain I was in, but things got better. When I cleared up my diet, honestly, I think that's kind of helped. Not a Jerry curl. But yeah, oh God, I'm not looking forward to it with my daughter. And I mean, it's kind of nice that well, not that it's nice, but her pre-puberty started at such a young age that she's aware of heating pads. She's aware of cramps. Like, she's aware of like all of the things. And so it's such a normalized thing in our house where even when I'm going through my cycle, she's like, okay. Like,
Right.
yeah. One time she put a sign on my door that says danger.
Like you're a freaking velociraptor or something.
Yeah, like danger, do not enter. I'm like, man.
See, my husband is a saint, like in all ways. I adore that man. He learned very quickly, like without even trying to, he kind of tracked my cycles where like he just kind of started recognizing a pattern of like how my moods would be. And so then he was like, okay, I know this window of time probably not going to be good.
Sounds like Keandre. He's like, I mean, it's here. I'm like, oh yeah, we're not.
Mine is not during my cycle, but during my ovulation. That's when I experience the PMS stuff. And so yeah,
mine's like a couple days before. Like I can really tell like my mood gets really, really bad. And he's like, okay, you're a little testier than normal. I'm going to step away and let you just do what you're going to do.
The VO5 hot oil treatments.
Yeah, I remember those. Ugh, I hated the treatment.
Oh, God.
I hated the treatment.
Right. Yeah, definitely. Brie ain't ready for the little one. I am not. Okay, I am not ready for her to grow up. And I'm okay with admitting that because I just cannot. When my daughter didn't care. Look, and see, that's the thing. Like, yo, when my daughter chooses to get to this point, I mean, hopefully it's not for a few years. That sounds like stress to me. When my daughter does care, like that sounds like nothing but stress to me because I can barely keep up with you not caring. Like, I can't even imagine.
I think for her it's just a phase because she had a little boyfriend or whatever,
You
I'm
told
like,
me about that. I'm shocked.
girl, you know, I know. I'm glad I know his mom because they'll be talking. She's like, yeah, they ain't doing nothing. I was like, yeah, I know. She just known him since preschool. And she's like, he cheated on me. I'm like, girl, what you know about cheating? He two-timing. I'm like, girl, please get out of here. And then Kiara was like, you know, you got a boyfriend? He's like, no, I broke up with him. I'm like, huh, you believe that?
Sit down with your juice box. Just stop.
Right.
I'm like, Kiana.
Kiana can't come to my house. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Hold on.
You don't know anything about that.
You can't stay at I'm not ready for that. Okay. My daughter's still outside getting her shoes dirty. Okay. I can't. My daughter just want to play in some grass.
I got 3 girls that are fighting over my kiddo that I am a para for. 3 girls.
That's crazy.
My kid is none the wiser, or he at least acts like it, because apparently I found this out. At one point last year, he was in love with another girl, and they're in the same class again this year, but he doesn't act like that. He doesn't show anything that shows me, okay, I'm, in love with this other girl or something like that. But it is clear as day. There's these 3 girls. They're just fighting over him. And I'm like,
I wish my
for
daughter.
the love of God.
Every time we talk about boys, she's like, ew.
Stay that way.
I said, yeah, I know it's disgusting. I'm like, I agree. I'm with you.
It's always 2 boys with my daughter. I'm like, girl, you need to stop playing.
And you know the audacity. You better come home with straight A's. If my daughter does decide to like anyone, any boy, girl, whatever, she decides to like anyone, you better have straight A's if you want to have a boyfriend. Okay? Don't you dare fix your mouth to say you gonna have a boyfriend, whatever it is. Okay? They, them, him, her, whatever. Unless you got straight A's. Let me find out that you're not mastering your job, but you want to have a boy. No. Not in my house. I'm sorry.
Like, what is the saying? Is like, get your own house in order or something like that before
exactly
something else. I don't remember.
I don't even take him seriously. I'm like, what's this? Y'all be together for 5 minutes. I'm like, oh, whatever. Y'all play.
Like,
now when high school comes around,
boys until 5th grade, and I got suckered into having a boyfriend named Trey, and he was the most popular kid of the school, and I wasn't thinking about boys, and they were like, my classmates, oh, he really, really likes you, and somehow we end up sitting next to each other, and people told us that we were boyfriend and girlfriend, and that's how I got my first boyfriend. I had my first crush when I was in the 1st grade, but I didn't actually have my first boyfriend, I guess, until I was in the 6th grade. And it was weird because it was one kid, he just told me he liked me, and he's like, I'm your boyfriend now. And I was like, okay. Week later, I break it off with him, and then I start dating this other guy. And the first kid, he leaves a note in my locker, and it's got the lyrics to that song Fall For You by Secondhand Serenade on it.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
It ruined that song for me. I can never listen to that song without cringing at that whole moment. And it was completely innocent. This kid just was really infatuated with me or whatever. But he left me alone after that. But that song is forever ruined for me because of that.
That is hilarious. Yeah, no. Yeah, when it comes to sports, that completely makes sense. It does. But I'm so glad that I have a disabled child. I will never. Girl, go sit down.
I got teased so much when I was in high school on my dance team. I got teased so much because I refused to wear a tampon. Yeah. I didn't want to. I was not comfortable with it. My dance coach was totally okay with it, but But the girls were so mean to me about it. They're like,
I
"You're
really
gonna ruin our routine if you're caught wearing a pad." And I'm like, "Who the fuck's gonna see it?"
Exactly. I mean, like, oh, and the fact that we would choose again appearance over comfortability, and it makes me cringe. It really does. Because, like you said, I refused when I was younger to also wear a tampon. Like, you weren't sticking nothing inside of me at all. And when I was in foster care, I had to go through so many exams
Yeah.
down there. Like, I had to go through so much, and sticking, prodding, poking my uterus at such a young age, I was not about it, and it traumatized me. And so I didn't want to. No.
Yeah.
So I skipped out on so many things because I did not. I don't care. I wasn't swimming. I wasn't going to the park. I wasn't doing none of that. But yeah, my daughter is very much disabled, and the most that she could do is clubs. Like, she's learning the violin and ASL, and that's as far as she's gonna go, other than playing outside. So
I'll let my daughter have the option because she wants to start up gymnastics again. So whenever her time comes, I'm gonna let her have the option what she wants to do.
yeah,
Like, and that's the thing. You should leave it up to them. It shouldn't be something where you're pressured into doing something because somebody else did it that way. Like, the girls that used to tease me, they're like, "Well, how are you ever going to have sex if you can't have something stuck up you like a tampon?" I'm like,
What?
exactly.
Why is
Where do you get from this to that? That doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
Unless somebody is going to be sticking themselves up you for that long of a period of time. And mind you, most men are a little bigger than that.
mm.
What kind of logic is that? Yeah.
Thought you say I hope so.
Right. Damn, Adrian. Yeah.
Lord have mercy.
If my daughter chooses to when she's older, then okay, that's fine. But if she is like 9, 10, like, that just makes me so uncomfortable. But also, like, I'm probably projecting my trauma onto her regarding that. But she's so small. Like, she's just so tiny, right? I can't picture right now. I can, at 9 years old, sticking anything. She is so sensitive even when it comes to washing. Like, I just can't imagine doing that at such a young age. And I'm not gonna even present the idea of maybe until she's older and she has a reason to do that. And like Kiana said, dance, right? That you have a reason to want to try it out. Again, luckily I have a disabled daughter, so like, she's not doing hardcore dancing, she's not doing sports, cannot do sports. So I can't see myself doing that at such a young age. Maybe 11, 12, like, but again, my daughter's I'm so thankful she just, like, does not care. She doesn't care about appearance, about doing this, about trying that, about the most that she want to try is new foods. Like, that's as far as her curiosity goes, is trying new foods. And I'm so thankful. Yeah, they're gonna learn to yeah, absolutely. Look, not the two timing, holding a baby in her arms. No. I'm a Brie. No, I don't want to hold no more babies. But yeah, my daughter is just, I'm so thankful because this was eye-opening. I cannot. I know I need to prepare myself for her to get to that point. No. I'm not ready.
Give me a few years. Give me a few years. I can't do it.
Kind of one of those times, like I would assume that, like, as a mom, because I'm not a mom, but like one of those things where it's like, I wish I kind of had a countdown so I at least know when this is going to happen.
Exactly. Like, give me a heads up. Like, give me warnings beforehand. Don't just like hit to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, give me a timeline. Mom, in 6 months, I'm gonna want to start laying my edges, and I'm gonna want to start getting a retwist every 4 weeks. Like, give me a heads up of like, you know, in a few months. I'm just like, right now her hair is just a little wild. We took her 2-strand twist out, so she was enjoying the curls. But now the curls are falling, and so she just like, yeah, don't touch my hair. And she'll tell me that, like, oh yeah, leave my hair alone. I'm just okay, sis, same. Cause who not about to get, you know, I don't want nobody in my head. Leave me alone. So yeah, I wish there was like a manual of like, I don't know, a calendar, just put it on here type of thing. But nope, there isn't. Anyways, I should probably, I know it's late for y'all. So again, if y'all have to head out,
Yeah, I'm probably
definitely.
head out.
Yep, me too, because guts to work in the morning.
I don't.
I got
I'm happy for you, but I do have to. But oh, I can still be up. Because I
Well,
know me, I'll get in bed and I'll just, I'll get ready for bed. I'll do that.
yeah.
But,
Well,
go to
thanks
sleep
so
right
much
now,
for
no.
coming, guys. I appreciate it. I am going to actually pick up a book finally. So I'm gonna do an hour. And again, if y'all have to go,
yeah.
peace out. Thanks for coming.
You're welcome. Have a good night, everyone.
You
Bye.
too.
Bye.
Good night, Jessica. Thanks for coming. Jessica, you talking about you vampire hours. You about to head out and go to bed. Good night. Good night, Kiana.
Night, y'all.
Good night, Brandy. See you later.
Yeah.
All right, y'all, we're going to do an hour. Now that everybody else is gone. Let's actually finish my chatty bit. Yep, I feel you. I feel it. All right, we're actually going to read. So I'll see y'all back in an hour. Maybe I should actually start an hour clock, right? There we go.
Yes.
See you in an hour. Adrian Lockman. I just love how big that bonnet is. I truly do. I do.
Yeah. Now I'm like, it's a little too well. It fits fine, but sometimes I wake up and it's like up like this, and I just have to laugh at myself.
See, and mine's is like so tight it slides off, and it's so uncomfortable.
Yeah, I've had tight ones before, and they give me a headache.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was like, well, let me see whether or not this one works. And I was like, okay, it works. So if I ever get my hair braided again, this will be fine because it'll be enough.
And so much room.
Mm-hmm.
I have one that has a lot of room, but it's a washer, so struggling 2 minutes.
Did you read some?
I did. I read 4 pages. 4 pages is a lot when it comes to this book. So I read 4 pages, and then I did my skincare, put in a new load of laundry, brushed my teeth. All of the things that I do before I end the sprint. I started doing skincare, like, instead of ending the sprint and then doing it, I was like, look, let me get this done, because the moment I close my computer, I'm telling y'all, I have my Kindle, which I just pushed all the way up there, but I put my Kindle down, I read a couple pages, and I'm out. I don't have to worry about, not getting things done. So yeah, I just stay in bed the moment I end sprints.
Well, I'm going to unhook my phone and walk over to my bed and get into it. My Kindle.
What did you read during that last sprint?
I'm still reading the same book because I haven't really been reading. Because as you said, I've been out.
In the streets.
So yeah, so I need to read a little bit more. So I read like 4 pages, but I need to read more.
You got this. You be flying through books. Drop the link for the bonnet, Adrian.
Oh, this I got outside at a fair. So I can't even. There is a tag on here, so if I
share the
comment section afterwards, because I don't even know. I just got it not that long ago. Was it June, July? I got it.
There's this company called 𝐿𝑒𝑏𝑜NNETS, 𝑒𝑏ONNETS. I'm trying to think of her name. Man. Dang. 𝑒𝑏ONNETS by Ebony Curls. No, I don't know. I'll find something. I'll try to find her. But she. Yep, that's her. Okay. I met her when she first started making bonnets, and I swear by them. I've had so many of her bonnets. It says Ebony Curls on Instagram.
Okay.
And this was way before kids, all of that. But she makes really amazing bonnets.
Okay. The name that's on here that's in black is Rich Coast. Go with that as you will. There's so many vendors in this city called New York. So literally was one of the things that I got at one of the that's how I got it. But it's called Rich Coast.
Look at how big her bonnets are.
That one.
and she sews them together, like makes them herself. It's so much room. So much room. I've had like scarves and I bought my daughter's first bonnet from her.
Oh. Okay.
And then she also was making hats at one point. And then yeah, I know things got super crazy, so she like calmed down a bit with inventory because it was just too much for her to keep up with. But I recognize her. Yeah, I'll dig for it. Yeah, that might be a lot of digging. 7 pages, 99 out of 542 on Babel. Yo, I really hope you like it. I love it. Don't really put my tablet on charge. Need to be watch 𝐏𝐸𝐴𝑩𝑥 video and it stressed me out. 4 parishes to complete. That's a lot of scary to read. That is a lot of scary to read. That is a lot. I mean, you could definitely double up on prompts though. So, Beverly Jenkins. I need to
I
read.
sent you the video about the Black Zombie series.
I don't think so.
On TikTok. You sure? Today.
Oh, I haven't checked today. You definitely sent me something today.
Today. Yep, today. I know I did. Because I was like, oh. So I sent it to Bree too, because I was like, oh.
Ooh. All right. Usually I check my ooh, the Oath. That is cute. Look at those additions.
Mm-hmm.
That is so cute.
I bought it.
Yeah, that's so cute. I want to read Immortal Dark. That's on my thing to read too.
I heard from one of the authors that I met that I actually had talked to. And she was like, it's so nice to meet you. And I said, it's nice to meet you too. She just requested to follow me on Instagram.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, Adrian is author famous. That's my friend. Yeah, that's my friend. I'm telling you, when she hosting those panels, I'm just gonna be like, that's my friend. That's my friend in real life. I know her. Man, I have most left, almost finished 2 so far. I need to finish No Apothecary and Joe's Library. Yo, Joe's Library was the hardest thing for me last year. I swear to God. I think I spent like 3-4 hours reading synopsis after synopsis after synopsis, trying to find a book set in the 70s. Man, that was hard for me. And I ended up reading like Colson Whitehead or Colson, I think that's his name.
Yes, Colson Whitehead. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at one of his books right now.
Yep. I ended up reading one of his.
Read it. Harlem Shuffle.
But I had to go through. I'm not one to just sit there and read a bunch of synopsis. Sometimes, all it takes is a sentence, and I'm intrigued. But I had to go through and read and do so much research for Joe's Library. Like, it was so hard. I finished all of them, but Ruby's Crew was my favorite. Fave.
I haven't watched the video yet for this year. I'll have to watch it because my plan is to do the romance thing since that's what I'm doing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's your thing. I think Brandy and I hosted Lazy Fair last year. I think.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Did she announce host for this year?
She mentioned Ashley, but that was about the only person.
Okay.
I wouldn't mind doing sprints. I just can't host too much. Or maybe
Mhm.
maybe just do I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how much involvement. It just depends on what is needed because I don't have that much in me. So I don't know. I'm sure she'll reach out to us. But Black Zombie series, yes. Yes, it is. Sylvester, I can't see the name. Planet Dead, Bloodthirsty. The Bridge Boys. So I guess it looks like this. Hopefully you can see it.
Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. That's it. See on the bottom is two other books.
Yeah. It's covered up by the effects, so I can't really. Sylvester. Oh, it's the same author. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Him.
This
His.
literally came up for me to look at. I was like, oh.
And it's a black male author.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because I checked and I followed him. I'm like, oh, hold on.
That can fit some prompts.
Mm-hmm.
The
Yeah.
Bridge Boys.
Yeah.
The Bridge Boys. Planet Dead. I'm gonna look into all of these and add it. I'm sure it's on Kindle. Adrian, you just be coming through with the Rex, okay? Add to Kindle. It's easily accessible too. Like I can find it. Say more, Adrian. Look. You can work on 1 or 2 locations. Yeah, save the rest for next year. Yeah. I think okay, so the rules we find more when it comes to the rules. We find out more during Black Halloween. So people were saying that you could use one book to fulfill most of the prompts. So that's one way of, knocking it out. So if you're trying to be investigator thorough, you have to complete 5 prompts. If we were going for investigator thorough, we weren't rolling dice. Like we're just going, all the prompts are on the board, right? Like there's no need for it. So there was a couple of us, especially like the cozy, I just could not get into it. So it was mentioned last year to read just one book and it covered all of the prompts. So that was what we did. But you can't necessarily, you can take a book and if it fits one prompt over here and one prompt over here, then you can use that one book. You just can't do it for 3 or 4 or 5 different prompts in different locations. But within the location itself, I think is okay. But again, the rules will change, and we'll get more clarification during October. Yeah, she doesn't like scary. All 4. Overachiever. I'm surprised she didn't finish the board. That's a whole yeah, and stick to Ruby's Crew and Shishi's Kitchen for the rest of my life. Period. I used 3 books, not the rest of your life. Because I feel like there's some middle grade 4 hits. If you have not read Hide and Seeker, and she had another book that came out last year.
Mm-hmm.
Not Hide and Seek, it's Catch Me If You Can or something. I don't know. They're all like childhood games. Definitely recommend it. Ruby's Crew and Chi Kitchen. I did Joe's Library for July Noir. Honestly, it wasn't too bad for me. It was my first go. Anything Black Halloween. Joe's Library was so hard because it was the first year, and the prompts have changed now, but back then they were so specific, and I just could not. I spent hours. So now we have a list of like books that people read from last year, so that's helped. Haunted House in Me, I know. Yeah. Where can you find the Black Zombie book?
So this is the author. So this is indeed a Black author.
Mm-hmm.
For the zombie. So I'll check it out. I'm intrigued.
On here it says check out the free little library on the author site. So let me put his name in the chat. And then y'all could follow him. Sylvester. If I can type. My fingers are falling asleep. Find him on TikTok. There you go. There you go. And it does look like on his site he does have Read Dead Planet. Okay. Dead Planet, and it has Kindle, Kobo, Everend. Interviews. Okay. Read Stitches. Parish Extreme Horror. It's on Hoopla. Oh no. It is. It's 65 pages too. Okay. Dang. Get a free ebook. If you click his link, you can get a free ebook.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, thanks for sharing. She got all the plugs. All the plugs.
So am I the plug?
Mm-hmm. Yes, you are. The TikTok plug, the TikTok influencer, everything. You can use one books for max of 2 locations. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sticking to Queen though. TBR is only 10 books long. At 3 location. Supreme. Okay. Supreme. Root Magic. Bayou Haunted House or something like that was really good too. On my Hiding Seeker on my TBR next month. Yeah, it's so good. You have to plan it out. Like there's no winging Black Halloween like we used to. Because it used to be just read Black authors and let's talk about it.
No, it's a whole
game now. Like mm-hmm. Not drafting. You put in the work. It'd be so horrific. Just for you, boo. This is the author if you want to, see the zombie stuff. Jumping at shadows more than horror. Look, same. When I tell you, if you guys have not read Root Magic by Eden Royce, first of all, I implore you to read it. Truly. But there's this haint that like can unzip their skin. And when I tell you, the images in my head cannot unsee it. I just can't. So she can read and review. What are the books? Panama Review might be a little too touchy for you too, especially the Reformatory. And I think that's one of her group reads. For those who can't do
The Reformatory is huge.
Oh,
It's a huge book.
It's huge and it's traumatizing. It's not. I didn't find it like creepy horror. It was heartbreaking horror.
Okay.
But I mean, there are some creepy scenes, but like, yeah. Most prompts, 3 locations, and then read 6 books. That's a good balance. And I have such an urge to pick up a pen and annotate the hell up. Look, please do. Babel is epic. Annotate if you would like. That hint was so creepy. It really was. It really was. If you have not read Eden Royce, she has a summer one too. Where she does not know her grandparents on her other side of her family, but the grandmother that she lives with, her dad's in the military, I believe. Her dad is gone, and so the grandmother, his mom is taking care of him, her grandmother, but then she gets sick and ill, so she has to send her to her other grandmothers who she didn't know was alive, and come to find out they're witches and practice magic, or I don't think they call themselves witches, but they practice magic, and she is learning. And there's some eerie scenes within the house. Oh gosh. Yeah. She just had Eden Royce just had another book come out. It's been sitting in my cart for like a month now. I love her as a middle grade author. Like, I really do. I just need to purchase this. It's called what is it? The Creeping of Dogwood House. And look at the cover. It's giving creepy. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
It's giving creepy. So, yeah. This just came out, I want to say, August. It's 272 pages. Oh, July. The end of July.
Oh, that's not bad.
But I love both of her books that I've read so far. Zip it back up. Look. And I love how when I think of root magic, that's what I think of. I think of protection, and I think of just certain traditions of like painting a house paint blue. You'll still see that in New Orleans where they paint their front porch, especially at the top, blue. I'm stupid and use magic for my magical readathon this month, but I could have saved it for Black Ring. Regardless, I'm excited to read it next. Like I said, she still has another book. Like, that's not, you got options. You really do. I'm trying to think of this because I read this one last month or last Blackoween. Conjure Island is what it's called. Conjure Island by Eden Royce. It still will fit the category It's 317 pages. I really, really enjoyed it. She went to her grandmother, that's what it was. Her grandmother ran a school for Southern conjure magic, and she didn't know anything about this woman. She didn't know about the school, nothing. And so her dad was gone, and she just needed somebody to take care of her, and she went there and she learned. And like I said, there's definitely some creepy scenes. I want to read tonight, but I'm so scared. Yet no. Maybe not. Went to the pharmacy and you're still alive. Yeah, I love it. So I have to figure out this whole, for those who know, StreamYard decided to trip. Okay. But thanks for coming, Jira. We are gonna end it here. But StreamYard is tripping. When I say they went up over 300%, they went up 300%. So I'm still trying to figure out OBS. I downloaded everything to have live streams. It's just gonna take a lot more effort and whatnot. It's probably gonna be too hard to just do it on a laptop. There's some toggling that has to happen, especially when you start sharing screens. So I'm still trying to figure that out, especially with adding like guests to the stream. You know what? Elyse's, I think I'm randomly sorry. 𝘬🦗 has this book that is kind of creepy, but it's not. Something with music. I'm gonna look that up and send it to you. I would not recommend for Elyse's to read The Reformatory. We don't need her in a slump. Don't do it. That book made me cry. Like, and I was creeped out. It's just horrific. And a horrific experience. Have you looked into Restream? Yeah, Restream, even with their paid, they don't allow you to have as many people. So right now I could have, even with a free one on StreamYard, up to 6 people on my live. And that's the thing, like there's 4 of us. So Restream only allows you to have 2. So streaming limits, yeah. Yeah, I don't like that they limit you on how many guests you can have. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I'm about to crash. I definitely lost some sleep from it. Yeah, Elyse's can't handle. No. The beatings alone. No. She can't.
That's not a book I'm going to read myself.
At all. There's Joplin Ghost or something like that.
Joplin Ghost.
Have you read that?
No.
That one's creepy, but it's more of a possession piano. And it's not as horrific. So, and it definitely, I don't know what time it was set, but it definitely fulfills a music prompt if that's still a thing. And then I don't know what time, 19 whatever that it was either published or the setting of it, but it's definitely an option. On your yeah, I would look into Joplin's Ghost to see if that's an option. All right, guys, my back is killing me, so I am gonna go. I have a doctor's appointment in the morning, so have a good night. Brandy will have sprints maybe 5 times this week. Who knows? I don't know. she'll have sprints, so make sure you join, and I'll see y'all on one of her sprints. Are you having sprints tomorrow?
No, because I have to work late. So, yeah. I mean, technically, I probably could by the time I get home, but right now I'm gonna say no. And I have rehearsal a couple of nights this week because we had the parade, the annual parade on Sunday.
Oh yeah, no. Oh no, you're so super busy. Super busy.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for Scotty to have some sprints.
Hey.
Scotty Cherie, if y'all want me to join on y'all sprints, let me know, because I ain't nobody, but I can show up if you need me to.
Please.
Anyway.
The name of the book, the plot of the book, how many pages in the book, without even looking it up. Come through.
Look, if y'all want me to join, because famous Adrian can't be here, I can come in her substitute, as a substitute for her.
You volunteer as tribute.
That's gonna be my new thing. Adrian is TikTok famous and author famous, so that makes me her friend, and that makes me like co-famous in her, presence. So she is busy living her famous life. But if you want, the next best thing, one of her friends, I got you. I got you. All right, guys, for real though. I'm gonna see y'all later. Girl, I'm nervous.
Good morning,
everyone. Yeah.